Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, we welcome you in here on a Thursday afternoon for District 12 Volleyball live from the Minot Auditorium here today. District 12 quarterfinal matchup that has number 1 RE Demers taking on number 8 Mulhall Lansford Sherwood. Here in a best of 5 here today. We'll play to 25 in the first 4 sets. If a 5th set is needed, we'll play to 15 as the extra session, if that is needed here today. MLS is in the dark blue. RE Demers is in black and blue here today as it's 1-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. RE Demers with the volleyball and a free pass over. That one lands in for the points, and down it went for Francis, and it's now 2-1, RE Demers on top. Back to serve here is Maya Vibeto here for RE Demers. She'll drop that one in for an ace. Well, Vibeto unloaded that one, and it scores to make it 3-1. Knights are on top. Vibeto back to serve again here for RE Demers as she sends that one into the net, and now it moves to 3-2. Pre-game, as always, today brought to you by our friends at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Shields offering everything you need from footwear to fashion, hunting, sporting goods, you name it. Shields of Minot and Bismarck brings you the pregame for each of these matchups every single night. That ball is going to be sent over the net. It's kept alive here by MLS. Ball's out of tee, smashed over, it's dug up. Comes away from Savakul, tipped at the net. Too many touches, and RE Demers scores. They lead 4-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ball's put into play by the Knights again. Hard serve off the top of the net. Dropped in for the points there from MLS. And the score moves to 4-3. RE Demers still on top here in this quarterfinal matchup. Semifinals tomorrow. And then Monday we'll have region qualifiers in the championship for district number 12. Again, coming up on Monday night, we'll have coverage of Monday. Unfortunately, we will not have coverage tomorrow, as we will be on the road for high school football tomorrow in a playoff matchup with Minot High and Shanley, also West Fargo and Mandan tomorrow as well. Into the net it went 5-3 now. It's RE Demers on top here at set number 1. Borrud was back to serve, put it into play. This one on a tee, blocked at the net. Here comes a smash coming down. That one was dug back up on the attempt coming there from Griddle. And now it's going to go on a play off the fingertips in the back row there for MLS. And the lead doubled up at 6-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. RE Demers on top here at set number 1. Ball dropped into play again from Borrud. It's going to come for another point, and it's 7-3. RE Demers on top. Not a big crowd on hand today by any means here in this District 12 quarterfinal matchup. 3 o'clock in the afternoon here in the Magic City. Thanks for joining us here today. That ball's dug up on the kill attempt. This is going to be a free pass coming back over from Bieberdorf, and now it's on a tee on the near side where it's sent back over there from May. On a tee again. This time it's going to be smashed and a touch of fingertip. They say no on the play. They thought they had scored, but they did not. That ball just went long as here at Bieberdorf, sent it deep. 7-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Net serve there off the hands of Graceland May. And now it's 8-4, Knights on top.
Okay. 701, 509, 7564.
Net service again. Into the net it went, and now it's 8-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, Nick Colbert, glad to be here for District 12 volleyball. Some issues with our scorekeeping system here today. That's why you don't see it on the screen. We're working to see if we can get that fixed for you here today from the auditorium in the Magic City. Ball's up into the seats right by us, and another point registered. It's now 9-5. Ari Deemers on top. Well, the race is on to get to the state volleyball tournament. Not easy to do in the Class B world of North Dakota volleyball. Plenty of teams from across the state, all with that same mission right now. And on to district number 12, it's Ari Deemers, the number 1 team inside of the district. And they're starting to heat up a bit now here in set 1. They lead 10-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. He will put it into play here for Ari Deemers at the net. It's going to be tipped, but a net violation coming on MLS. And the Knights now lead 11-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ebel back to serve again. She'll drop this one down. Ball's going to be sent all the way deep, and that one's going to fall down for a point for MLS. Free pass coming across, and it dropped in for Jamie Thompson. Checking in here for MLS, that's Ginger Savakul. She'll step in to the front row rotation. Ball's out of tee with big ups and a big-time kill coming there by Beto. Sailed up for that one and hammered it home for the points, 12-6. Ari Deemers is on top right now as they've caught their stride here in set number 1. A bit of a teeter-totter match out of the gate today, but Ari Deemers is now on hook the plow, if you will. They've got themselves a 12-6 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as this ball's set again. Smashed over, dug up. Points are going to count there for Ari Deemers as that one had a little too much on it from the front row kill. Sends Francis back to serve here for Ari Deemers. This matchup today brought to you in part by our friends at the UPS store located in the Magic City on South Broadway. It's the UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. Open Monday through Saturday for your convenience. It's the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. Big thanks again to the UPS store for their continued support of North Dakota high school athletics across the great state of North Dakota and here in this region. Big thanks again, as always, to the UPS store for their continued support of North Dakota high school sports, including this District 12 tournament. Gotta love tournament time in North Dakota, don't you? Certainly do. Volleyball and football, they're going to crown their champions within the next few weeks. It's where we're at in the season. Time continues to fly. 15-6, Ari Deemers on top here in set number 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's District 12 tournament coverage live from the auditorium.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ari Deemers leading 15-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is set number 1 of 5 here from the Modern Auditorium. Another kill hammered home there for Ari Deemers, and they've got themselves a 10-point lead here in our opening set this afternoon. This matchup also brought to you in part by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Proudly serving the region with their moving and storage help since 1942. That ball drops in on the kill right on the line on the near sideline. And it's 17-6 now. Ari Deemers is cruising. Yeah, think about that. Since 1942, Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been the region's leading choice for moving and storage needs. Find them online, Roger Ward, movingandStorage.com. Vibeno had some ups on that one. Hammered it down. It was long, but there was a net violation on MLS. And that puts the score to 18-6 with Ari Demers on top. Francis again serves it in. At the net, it's blocked. It's going to be set here from the front row, but a free pass over from MLS. On a tee, little drop shot comes in. That one hits the top of the net. And Lindquist looked at that one as she was surprised on the front row as it hit the top tape and fell down to the floor to make it 19-6. Off the service. Set to the front row again. Francis off to Vibeno. Swing attempt and another big one. She's got another kill. And Vibeno's got the motor turning here in set number one. It's now 26. Ari Demers is on top of MLS. Again, this is a number 1 versus number 8 matchup here in the district tournament. Ari Demers gained that top seat inside the district throughout the grueling schedule this year. Do you see why they're at the top of the list? 21-6 they lead here in our opening set. Serve put into play, dug up there from Beck. Sent over the net to the kill is there, is dropping it down. Jamie Thompson scored. Well, MLS stops the Ari Demers run that has been going for a minute here now. 21-7 the score on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. That short serve is going to result in a free pass coming all the way down the far corner. It went out of play. Yeah, back-to-back points for MLS keeps them alive here in set number 1. It's 21-8. Ari Demers and the Knights are on top. Running towards the net and hammering that one down again. Leah Lindquist, 5'11" junior hitter, comes up big. Velocity on that swing as well, and it's now 22-8. Knights lead. Mavericks set it up. This one's going to be sent over. Another net violation coming here. Net violation, or was it too many touches on the Mavericks? Either way, it's 23-8. Knights are on top. Service ace is good, and another one there to pad the stat line here today for Vibeno. Handful of kills, handful of aces here in this showdown. And leading Ari Demers right now here to a set point brought to you by our friends at Servpro. And set number 1 belongs to the Ari Demers Knights as the Servpro red zone. And Servpro set point don't last a whole lot of time. Ari Demers scores off of the service. They lead in this contest 1-0 here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Go anywhere, we'll come back with set number 2 here on the PSP Network. That happens in just a moment. Coming to you live from the auditorium today. This matchup again brought to you in part by all these sponsors you see on the PSP Network. If you can, make sure to patronize those places and thank them for their continued support of North Dakota high school athletics. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 1-0. Ari Demers is on top of MLS in the District 12 quarterfinals.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Well, we come back to the auditorium in set number 2 with our Redeemers up 1-0 in the match on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Got ourselves a 1-1 score here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here in set number 2. An issue with the score clock inside the venue. Slows play up for a minute. We do apologize for no score on the screen here today. An issue that we are working to address here this afternoon from the auditorium. The Mavericks from MLS, the number 8 seed. If you're just joining us on the left side of your screen, our Redeemers, the number 1 seed on the right now. Our Redeemers on top by a score of 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here in set number 2. That ball kept alive. Now it's going to be free passed over to the back row. It came. Now on a tee to the front, but there's going to be points awarded here as there's too many touches from MLS. And it's now 3-1 our Redeemers here in set number 2. They lead 1-0. Big thanks to our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northernplains.com. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air bringing you this showdown here today at District 12 tournament coverage. Front row on a tee again. This swing coming and a hard one there. The point down and registered as Altringer got up and hammered that one home. Former Minot State standout and Hall of Famer Melissa Spelcher will join us later on here today for this broadcast of the District 12 tournaments. That one's going to drop in. Good placement coming there from Thompson as that one fell just inside the line to make it 5-2. Mavericks get the service back, but they still trail by 3 here in our second set. Ball dropped in on a tee there from Francis. Swung over. Too much on it from Vibetto. And now it's 5-3 as the Mavericks are back within 2. Big thanks as well to Jersey Mike Subs. Jersey Mike Subs brings you our player of the week each and every week. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Find them on North Broadway in Minot. If you haven't been to Jersey Mike's yet, you are officially missing out. Delicious food at Jersey Mike's, bringing you the player of the week each and every week on the PSP Network. Good effort in the back row from Ebel, but that ball is going to go out of play. Sends Thompson back to the service line here for the Mavericks. Trailing 6-4 here in the second set, and 1 set to none as Thompson sent that one into the net. Well, our Redeemers has built quite a program for girls high school volleyball. What they've been able to achieve over the past decade or so, they've been a team that you can almost guarantee is going to be in the hunt each and every year. No different here this year with the number 1 spot coming into this district tournament. Where will they fall inside the region tournament coming to the same place here at the Minot Auditorium coming up. Best of region number 6 will be on display. The top teams from District 11 and 12. Bieberdorf with the kill there. The 3-point lead now here for our Redeemers at 8-5. This ball is going to be put into play here by Borud. Play that kept it alive from the back from the Mavericks was there, but unable to keep the ball alive long enough to get it back over the net. And a 4-point lead now here for our Redeemers. They've been in the driver's seat this entire match so far, and another service ace, that time from Borud, makes the score 10-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Full day of coverage again here from the auditorium for the District 12 tournament. All 4 games of the opening round here today on the PSP Network. Ball's kept alive there by the Mavericks. They get it over the net, and they do register the point. They trail 10-6 here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Surrey Sawyer takes on South Prairie Max in the next matchup. That will be for a matchup into the district semifinals. Bishop Ryan takes on Berthold later on here this evening, and then Delax Burlington plays Glenburn to close things out here on the first day of the district tournament. Nice play from Thompson, got down to keep that ball alive. The rally is on as the MLS fans come to volume. Another block at the net there as that ball got up, but it was Adams that put it back over. And now from the back row, it's set up here by the Mavericks again. Swing at the net, drops in, big points there for MLS. That play all started with Thompson going down and finding a way to dig that volleyball up. They kept it alive. There was another block at the net. It ends up resulting in an MLS point. And for the first time here in the match this afternoon, they've got the momentum. And now they're back within 2 as an ace is delivered in for Grace LeMay. Another top serve comes right to the front of the net. It's kept alive. Borut sends it over. Set up on a tee again. Here comes the swing. Off speed as it fell over. That ball's kept alive from Vibetto. Now here come the Mavericks again as that kill attempt was dug up. Little tip shot from the front position. This one towards the back corner, kept alive. Knights now on the attack. Sent over, and Ari Demers is going to get the point there as that one drops in for the point from Vibetto, and it's 11-8 now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ari Demers in the driver's seat, trying to turn that momentum back in their direction after MLS gathered it in the middle portion of set number 2. Ari Demers is on top of this one by a score of 1 set to none. They lead 11-9 now, but MLS gets the service back. Big thanks today to our friends at Hub International Insurance as well. Hub International Insurance brings you the athletics on the PSP network. Largest North American insurance brokerage for not only your home but your business as well. Contact Josh Cattell or Michael Mormon at Hub International Insurance today for your personal and business insurance needs. 355-3100. It's Hub International Insurance. 12-9. Ari Demers leads here in set number 2. Free pass over, set up from the front row now for MLS. Swung across that time from Unland. Kept alive. Unland keeps it alive again as it came back over. No look from Thompson. Now the swing coming as that one dropped back in from Lindquist. It's dug up here by the Mavericks. And now Thompson comes up with a kill as she drops it in. Well, another good rally there and another big time point for MLS as the Ari Demers student section now comes to their feet, saying that their classmates need some more momentum here. They're going to get it there. Lindquist goes up and hammered that one home. 13-10. BNC National Bank scoreboard and 1-0 in the set. Ari Demers leads both of those here today. Ball sent over, set up on a tee now by Beto with a hard kill attempt there. It was kept alive from the back. On the offense again here for the Knights. Lindquist comes over. Did she miss the line? She did. Hit it just a bit too hard and it went on a play. MLS trying to close that gap. The closest they've been here so far in this one is 2 points in the middle portion of this set. Thompson sends it over and gets the kill. Now they're back within 1. 13-12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Knights are on top, but MLS is starting to move and groove. That one goes into the net. A little momentum lost on that play as it will be Ari Demers that gets the ball back on the service. 14-12, they've got the lead. Quick conversation there with head official Janice Girding as she was over at the MLS bench having a conversation there with Callie Carlson. And everything lined up, and Vibetto put the ball into play. A little miscommunication coming there from MLS, but they still get it over. And Lindquist comes up, and boy, did she power that one home. Dropped in for the kill. And a 3-point lead here for our Redeemers at 15-12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Conversation continuing over at the scorer's table. Seem to have everything straightened out as much as they needed here as the ball's going to be taken by Thompson. She went to throw it over, charged with a carry. And the Knights now have a 4-point lead. Vibetto drops it in. Sent over. Gilden put down. And Savakul with the point there for MLS. Thompson back to serve. Left-handed serve from Thompson comes across. Towered up and sent over by Bieberdorf. Now it's going to be sent the other way. Nice dig from the back. Back row kill attempt coming there that's kept alive. Mavericks on the swing attempt from the front row, but no good. And it's now 17-13. Knights are on top. Leah Lindquist, the junior, back to serve here for the Knights. Sent that one into the net, and now it's 17-14 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Our Redeemers leads 1-0. They lead this set number 2 by 3. In the first game of the District 12 tournament here from the auditorium. Off to the front row. Mavericks on the attack now as that ball sent over. Tipped across. Our Redeemers has a chance to set it up. They just free pass it back over. Comes off the fingertips here of kill attempt to the front row from Adams. Getting way up after that one was Bieberdorf, and Bieberdorf sent it out of play. 17-15. Mavericks trailing, but they've got the service. They send it deep. Borrud's going to check in a serve here for our Redeemers. Leading by 3 now at 18-15, the score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Calling for it there was Graceland May, the junior. Didn't get the set where she wanted it. She hit it into the net. Knights look to turn the corner. It's 19-15. Playing to 25 in the first 4 sets. Fifth set is needed. We'll play to 15. Mavericks get the point on that one, is going way back for it. For the Knights at the end line, but the effort was there. The play just was not made. Graceland made to serve it in. To the front row, big kill coming there. Aubrey Griddle got up and hammered it in. Kira Bieberdorf back to serve. 4-point lead for the Knights, 5 points away from going up 2 sets to none. And that ball's going to find its way to the floor. And MLS stays within 3. Kendra Adams back to serve here for the Mavericks. Borrud dug that one up. Tipped across. Thompson, kill attempt, kept alive. Here comes the swing from Vibetto. That one went right to the spot she was aiming for, and it was on target. Vibetto's got another kill. Big thanks to our friends at Planet Pizza, the Magic City, right across the street from the Modern Auditorium. Planet Pizza proudly serving the Magic City for just about 25 years. Planet Pizza with the area's largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and breadsticks, and if you haven't tried the chicken wings, I think they may officially be the best chicken wings in the Magic City. Planet Pizza at 701-852-1700. Could call and order now. Planet Pizza really is out of this world. 22-18. Ari Deemers on top here in set number 2. They lead 1 set to none as Allison Francis goes back to the service line. Dropped in right at the net. That one's going to be hammered home, but a net violation on Ari Deemers. Vibeno saw that one on a tee, and she went up after it. Caught a piece of the netting, and it gives MLS the point and the service back. 22-19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ari Deemers on top if you're just joining us. Again, we do apologize for the score bar issue on the bottom of the screen today. We're working on getting that fixed for you folks here today. Partially blocked at the net. Sent to the back row, kept alive. Vibeno drops it across. Fronted comes, and then it's Thompson that goes way to the back corner. She scored. That one just dropped in as Thompson found the landing pad there and brings it to 22-20 as the Mavericks still within 2 here in the showdown. That one dropped in. Little trick shot there coming from Francis. She sent it across. Then the swing from May. It's kept alive. Pushed over. Now it's going to drop in for the point, and the point is scored. It's 23-20 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ari Deemers on top. Looking for the Servpro set point coming up. Are they going to get it? They will. That ball lands in. Big time kill from Lindquist. Servpro brings you the set point here. Servpro, fire and water, restoration and cleanup at Servpro, bringing you the set point. Lindquist does it again. That time she gets it on point number 25. And Ari Deemers takes set number 2, 25-20. They lead 2 sets to none on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They are off and moving here in the District 12 tournament. In the opening round here today, they've had an impressive performance early on. And again, they've got themselves a 2 sets to none advantage over number 8 MLS here in the quarterfinals. Set number 3 comes up next on the PSP Network.
Water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, we switch sides again here for set number 3, and it's Ari Demers leading 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here in the District 12 tournament to the quarterfinals for girls high school volleyball. Nick Holberg, glad to have you on the call here today for all 4 matchups here of this District 12 tournament. On the opening day, we will not have coverage tomorrow, unfortunately, but we'll be back on Monday for the coverage on Monday, late afternoon into the early evening on Monday. Again, we do apologize. We know that our scoring system is not working here today the way that it's intended to work. That one's going to drop in for the point. 4-1, big time early lead here for Ari Demers, and they want to call a timeout. That's the Mavericks from MLS. Seem that they're on the verge of going 3 and out early here in this tournament. Ari Demers leading 2-0 and a 4-1 lead here in the third set.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Back to the auditorium, and fresh off the timeout, MLS registers the point. That brings it to 4-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Ari Demers on top of the Mavericks that get the service back. Big thanks to our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics for bringing you the showdown here today as well, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. It's Prestwich Orthodontics. You can call 852-2646 or visit minebraces.com today to get started with your free virtual consultation. Again, Prestwich Orthodontics proud to bring you high school athletics here on the PSP Network. Ari Demers keeps it alive. That ball's going to drop onto the top of the net and fall in for the point. The Knights now lead 6-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here in our third set. We get ready for game number 2 coming up right around the corner here today on the PSP Network. Surrey Sawyer taking on South Prairie Max. So the next one coming up. Hope you stick around for that one as well here today on the PSP Network. 7-4, Knights lead. Stick around for our post-game show here today, brought to you by our friends at Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. It's Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads bringing you the post-game each and every time we're on the air. 8-4. Ari Demers on top. Won the second set 25-20 just a few moments ago, and picking up right where they left off. That was a hard hit ball that was dug up by Benno again. Arms got in the way on the block attempt from the front row, but it went all the way out of bounds. Back on the Ari Demers side, so it's Ari Demers that gets the point. Adams was the one that got up and put the hands in the way of the Benno kill attempt. Good effort there. It's 9-4, Ari Demers on top. Make it 10-4 is a little bit of a miscue there off of the outside hitter here closest to us. Bieberdorf sent it in. MLS saves it for being an ace. Griddle comes over and she's got another kill. (11-4) Knights lead. Service ace is going to count there for our Redeemers. Then Bieberdorf will serve again. Leading 12-4. That one's coming right towards us. On the play it goes, and it's 13-4. And as expected, the timeout is called here by the MLS head coach, Callie Carlson, wanting to talk things over with her Mavericks. They trail big time here in the quarterfinals at set number 3. 13-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They also trail 2 sets to none.
Way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
Well, the timeout for Callie Carlson of the Mavericks worked as Bieberdorf was iced. She sent that one into the net, and it brings up a score of 13-5. Our Redeemers is on top. MLS will get the ball back to serve it here. Here's Vibetto, another kill attempt at the net. That one's going to drop in. Points are scored as Vibetto's got another kill here in this showdown today. He's played well here today for our Redeemers. Able to serve it off there for the Knights. Back corner kept alive. Here's Vibetto again. Fooled everybody, just sent it over. Nice dig attempt there from the Mavericks. There's a kill attempt coming from Lindquist. Thompson, free pass over. The offense is set up. Here comes the kill attempt from Vibetto at the net. Rolls off the net, goes back over. And now it's going to be set up again. Lindquist comes up and buries that one home. Well, that front row in this rotation, Lindquist with Vibetto, setting both of them up. Francis on back-to-back attempts there. And you see what kind of power this our Redeemers club has as 2 primetime killers in the front row. It's a pretty good setting on display here. Same thing again. Vibetto across, down, and she scores it. Well, there's Exhibit A of what we were just talking about. She buried that one home to make it 16-5. And the Knights lead here at set number 3 with a 2 sets to none advantage in this showdown. Pass back over. Vibetto put it onto the fingertips there of Francis. She tricked everybody and sent it across. Now the ball's going to be free passed again as this rally is on. From the front row, was killed over. Kept alive from the back now. It's sent back across from Bieberdorf. Double hit there for MLS. Free point for our Redeemers, 17-5. They lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They are moving and grooving here at the auditorium today. The number 1 seed well on their way right now as it's now 18-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Olivia Ebel back to serve again here for the Knights. Puts it into play. Mavericks are going to send it back across. Ebel again sends it up. Here's for Vibetto from midcourt, trying to send that one across. She caught the net. Stick around for our move of the game here today. The move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers bringing you the move of the game. Friends at Sport Clips will bring you the MVP of the matchup. Sport Clips home to the MVP experience. Stop into Sport Clips today Get sign in online and get lined up with a hairstylist today at your convenience. And Sport Clips will bring you the MVP of the matchup here today. 20-6 on the PNC National Bank scoreboard. It's all Knights here in set number 3 with a 2 cents to none advantage on the scoreboard. Thompson put it across. Bibeno's going to go to tip it across. Ball's kept alive on a nice play there from the Mavericks, but a carry was called on MLS's Savakul. Score reads 21-6. Now Ari Deemers in the lead. Bibeno again. Big block at the net that time. Tipped over, ball's on the ground. And it's 22-6, sorry Deemers. Big thank you to our friends at Premier Chiropractic, bringing you our set breaks here today. Premier Chiropractic is our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Premier Chiropractic ND.com. It's Premier Chiropractic bringing you the showdown here today. Find them online, Premier Chiropractic ND.com once again. And again, our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Ball sent over. MLS will register the point. (23-7). Ari Deemers on top. Mavericks with the service. Southam to send it in. That was a hard serve right there. And at the net, Lindquist comes up, and look at her reaction. That one was on a tee, and she buried it. Set point now here for the Knights. Set point brought to you by our friends at Servpro. Fire, water, cleanup, and restoration at Servpro. And the Knights are going to take set number 3, 25-7, as they roll here today to a 3-set victory over the MLS Mavericks in the quarterfinals of the District 12 tournament. A showdown that certainly showed some muscle for the number 1 team coming into the tournament. We see why. Ari Deemers makes quick work today of MLS. They win by a 3-0 score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads brings you our post-game comments, and we'll reflect on what we just saw here in the opener of the District 12 tournament. Ari Deemers, the number 1 seed, playing like it early on here in this one. They advance to the district semi. Post-game show comes up next, brought to you by Planning Team at Shots Crossroads.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Surrey Sawyer, South Prairie Max come to the floor. They get ready to get warmed up for today's quarterfinal matchup here at the District 12 tournament. We just saw Ari Demers down MLS by a score of 3-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And Ari Demers came to play today, didn't they? They dominated. Big victory in set number 1, 5-point victory in set 2. MLS played their best set in the second. Without a doubt, they played very well. Got close to that second set. Ari Demers just had too much gas in the tank, if you will. They take a 25-20 set victory in set number 2. Set number 3, it was a runaway train. All Ari Demers 25-7. They get the victory in our third and final set here of game number 1. The number 1 Knights are going to advance into the semis and take on the winner of this one, either South Prairie Max or Surrey Sawyer, tomorrow night here at the auditorium in the Magic City. This is our Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Shots Crossroads, where you can get fueled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online, shotscrossroads.com. Team Busters are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. They bring you the postgame today along with our friends at Planning Team Financial Advisors. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Well, the tournament bracket, the way that things shape up, Ari Demers with the number 1 spot coming into the tournament. They had the first game here today, and they get to sit and watch their opponent for tomorrow night now, and they also have the opportunity to watch the night session tonight, where Bishop Ryan, the number 2 seed, will take on Berthold tonight. That will be 30 minutes after this match coming up in just a few moments. And then DLB and Glenburn will play in the nightcap tonight as well. Time to name tonight's move of the game, brought to you by our friends at Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers Moving and Storage, whether you're moving across town or across the country, it's Jobbers. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Move of the game in this one would probably have to be a dual move of the game. Let's go. Let's just call it the moves of the game. And that was that front row combination here today for Ari Demers. The way that they had the ball working between Francis, Vibeto, and Lindquist was really kind of the move of the game and the name of the game for this one here today, because anytime those 3 were on the front row together, you knew you were going to be in trouble, and we saw that plenty of times in that showdown. That's our move of the game for game number 1 here today, was just the rotation of some of the top 3 from Ari Demers up in that front row. Time to announce our MVP of the contest here today. The MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. You can have the real MVP experience at Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP of the matchup. Sports Clips is home to that MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the experience at Sport Clips. Now for this matchup's MVP, I don't know which way do you go in this one. There's plenty of options to choose from here, but the way Vibeto played in the showdown with a handful of aces, handful of big kills in the contest. I thought Lindquist was there, and I have to say that Francis would probably be in that conversation as well. You pick between the 3 of them. Draw a name out of the hat today, and timely points in the contest today. It was Maya Vibeto again that was the one that dominated here the most in my eyes with those services and kills that she had. She'll be our Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Well, we'll get set ready for our Shields pregame show for the next one coming up in just a few moments here on the PSP Network. Ari Demers takes the first one here today by a score of 3-0. We'll head to our commercial break here in the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll come back and get set for match number 2 at the District 12 tournament. It's South Prairie Max taking on Surrey Sawyer at the auditorium of the Magic City. It's District 12 tournament coverage right here on the PSP Network.
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married three-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
tournament time from the auditorium in the Magic City. District 12 quarterfinals as these young ladies try to make their way into the region tournament with the dream of making it to the State B volleyball tournament here for 2022. We just saw Ari Demers take down MLS. It's time now for the matchup with South Prairie Max at number 5 in the district, taking on number 4, Surrey Sawyer. The showdown here today on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg, glad to have you folks aboard for the showdown here today. Thanks for joining us for our District 12 tournament coverage on the PSP Network. If you can, make sure to like and follow the PSP Network to help support our mission of promoting local athletes across the board. Again, PSP Network, happy to be here today for District 12 tournament coverage. Number 5, South Prairie Max taking on number 4, Surrey Sawyer here today. This is going to be a fun one between 4 and 5. Maybe one of the better games of the entire opening round potentially, as the point registered there for the Mustangs. They score the first one of the contest here. They lead 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Make it 2-0 as back-to-back points registered there for Surrey Sawyer. The Mustangs are on top early. That one sent in for a point for South Prairie. And the Royals grab their first point of the district tournament. Brings Eberly back to serve. She put it into play, comes now back to Eberly. She sets it up here. Ball's going to be sent back across there by South Prairie. On a tee it comes. Kill attempt is there, and it's good as that one landed from Neighbors. Sends Amanda Severson back to the service line. Comes back away here to the Royals. It's going to be dug up at the net. Dropped down, but too many hits on South Prairie, and it's a quick 4-1 turnaround. Here is Surrey Sawyer's on top of this one on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Out of rotation. It's a call on Surrey Sawyer. They're going to have to make the rotation now as South Prairie gets a free point out of the illegal rotation and lineup there for the Mustangs. Scores 4-2 right now. Surrey Sawyer on top of South Prairie. Jump serve into the net as that one just didn't have quite enough height on it to get over for Bierman. They had a 3-point lead now here for the Mustangs, and back to serve as Neighbors. Neighbors sends that one just a bit deep. 5-3. Mustangs on top. Thanks again for joining us for this coverage of District 12 volleyball coverage here on the PSP Network. Busy week for the PSP Network as that one's landed in for an ace. It's Trader that sent it in and scored the point. She has another opportunity here, trailing by a point at 5-4. The jump serve floats it in. It's going to be set up now by the Royals. It's put on a tee here and sent over. Tricky ball there, and they were tied at 5-5 as that one was sent over for the kill. Dropped in for Mickelson. Busy week on the PSP Network. Playoff football is in full swing. Quarterfinals across the state of North Dakota for 9-man, AA, and single-A football, along with the 11B football ranks. We'll have coverage this weekend. We've got 9-man football. New Salem will take on Grant County Flasher on Saturday. You can hear that and see that game with Todd Domries and Scott Woodmansey for Bismarck. I'll be in Velva for Dickinson Trinity taking on Velva. We'll also have Friday night football in AA ranks as West Fargo travels to Mandan to take on the number 2 Braves. I'll actually be in Fargo tomorrow for number 3 Shanley against number 6 Minot High. Well, South Prairie's got their first lead of the contest. They lead 7-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Trader back to serve again as she continues to keep the streak alive from back there. Puts that ball into play. Here comes a big-time swing, and that one lands in for the kill Getting some height on that one. Harley Dickman powered it home. And it's now 7-6, South Prairie on top. Dugan sent it in. That one's going to go deep there for the attempt from the Royals, coming from the back row there from Amy Mickelson. Libero, she just had too much on it. Tied at 7s on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Front row it comes. This one's dropped in. Pushed back over. Sent across from the Royals, and that one's going to land. Skylar back, the outside hitter. Got it to fall, and South Prairie takes the lead back in this teeter-totter match at 8-7. By the way, this broadcast on the PSP Network here this late afternoon into the early evening, brought to you in part by our friends at the UPS store. Located on South Broadway in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. It's the UPS store. For all your packing and shipping needs, UPS store, again, happy to bring you high school athletics on the PSP Network. Ball set up here at the net. It's going to be a net violation, and the point registered for South Prairie. (9-8) South Prairie on top. Here in set number 1. We'll play 5 sets only if needed here today. It's the first team to win 3 sets. Play each set to 25, by the way. That one dropped in and killed as that one was sent in. Finding the spot there was Aberly, and Maya Aberly sends it home. Ritter puts it into play. 9-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's been a teeter-totter match so far here in this one this afternoon. Another kill, count it there as that one falls in for Taya Bierman. While the set was there, Bierman just had to drop it in. Found the opening over on the near side, and she sends it in for the point to make it 10-9. Hard serve there, ball's gonna be kept alive. Little trick shot coming there from Eberly. Got it over the net. She'll set it up again. Dropped over. That one falls in for the point again, and South Prairie's got the offense moving from that front row. They score again to make it 11-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sent over, kept alive. This ball tipped towards the back line, held in there. Free pass again, that time across from Aberly. Sent in, the kills there, and a big one again as Trader got some ups on that one and hammered it home. Again, we do apologize for our score bar. We're having some issues with that here today at the auditorium in Minot. We do apologize. Worked feverishly trying to get that fixed in between games 1 and 2 today. Not for me to break a sweat again here at the auditorium, but unable to get it fixed. We do apologize. 13-9, South Prairie on top, and as expected, here comes a timeout coming from Surrey Sawyer. They're going to want to talk things over as South Prairie has unhooked the plow in a sense here in the opening set. And Caitlin Ice wants to talk things over with her Mustangs because South Prairie's rolling right now, 13-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Whether you need wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
Out of the timeout, we've got a rally on our hands here. 13-9, South Prairie on top. And that rally's going to end with a kill attempt that just went deep from the Royals. 13-10 the score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. By the way, Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly serving the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online, Roger Ward Moving and Storage.com. Roger Ward, proud supporter of North Dakota High School athletics for all your moving and storage needs. It's Roger Ward. 2-point lead now for the Royals. Make it 3 as that free point, I should say, on the log service. Puts the score at 14-11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Royals with the lead and the service back. Eberle with the jump serve, hit the top of the net, rolled across. Tip back over. Now it's gobbled up here by the Royals. They send this ball back into play. Across the net it comes. Tipped over. Eberle on a tee again. That one drops in and another kill there as Bierman sends it down to the floor for the points. And the Royals score another one, 15-11. They lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eberle again. That time had some motor on that service. Ball's going to come to her in the front row again. Onto a tee it comes. Across the net, count another kill. South Prairie moving and grooving. Nicholson with the credit on that one. Sorry, Bierman with the credit on that one. 5-point lead here for South Prairie. 16-11 here in the district quarterfinals. And the showdown today that will determine the second team to advance into the semifinals here at the district tournament. We're in set number 1. It just started here for our second match of the day. This ball sent into play. Tipped over the net, kept alive there, comes back to the front row. Cross from Trader. Dropped over the net again. This time, a little drop shot came in that was dug up by the Mustangs. Into the net it went. And the tide has turned in this one. It was a teeter-totter match to start. And now we find ourselves at 18-11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. South Prairie on top. Big kill attempt there. That one had too much on it from Mackenzie Neighbors, and Neighbors sends that one out of play. Puts the score to 19-11. We'll have Melissa Spelchin joining us in just a few moments here on the PSP Network. Good to see her here today. Got to be careful when you sit down here, Spelch. There's not a whole lot of room here on this top row. We'll get Spelch dialed in here in just a moment on the PSP Network. Let her catch her breath as Eberle puts this ball into play. Had just a little bit too much on it. And out of play it went. Score reads 20-12 now. South Prairie on top by 8. Here at set number 1. It was Ari Demers earlier on today that took down number 8 MLS by a score of 3-0, 25-7 in the last one. They dominated that final set earlier on here today, and now here in match number 2 of our 4-match day at the district tournament, you've got South Prairie on top of Surrey Sawyer by a score of 20-13. This ball's going to be sent back across the net. Surrey's got it here. Surrey's going to set it up now. It comes to South Prairie where it's going to be tipped over the net. Into the net it goes, and the points registered again for the Royals. That was Skylar Beck, and Skylar Beck scores.
Check, test, 1, 2, check.
Hello.
Check, test, 1, 2, check. Hi, Nick Hallberg.
Well, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in for a little tournament volleyball here today.
Yeah, pleasure to be here. Pleasure to call Class B with you. This is a fun new experience. This will be wonderful.
Melissa Spelchard, former standout at Minot State on the softball field and volleyball court, in the Hall of Fame for that. She joins us for a lot of the broadcasts of volleyball that we do on the PSP Network. Tournament time, and here we are, and tournaments are always fun. What do you look forward to the most out of your team if you're a coach coming into a tournament like this? Is there a certain mentality that you have? Obviously, kind of leading you into a question there, but you shift gears when it comes tournament time, don't you?
Absolutely. I think critical here is just team energy and getting energy from the crowd. And I'm looking around. A lot of communities kind of shut down for these tournaments, even you know, the lead-in ones, the districts to the regionals, all the way to state, right? So I think a lot of these players gain energy from their teammates and then also from the crowd. So that's what kind of drives play.
Well, this one's had some energy in it, especially from South Prairie after the halfway point to the match. They've unhooked the plow. They lead 22-14 here in set number 1. That ball dropped over. Count the points there for Surrey Sawyer as it falls in for Harley Dickman.
South Prairie Royals got it. Surrey Sawyer Mustangs.
This is a number 4 against number 5 matchup with South Prairie as the 5 spot. Surrey as the number 4 team coming into this district tournament. Everyone trying to qualify for the regional tournament, which will take place here at the auditorium. Coming up next week before state volleyball right around the corner. 22-16, South Prairie in the lead right now here in set number 1. Ball's on a tee, sent across, and another kill is there, and South Prairie's been good in front, in that front line today as Hoffman's got another kill.
So that is South Prairie on my right.
South
Nick?
Prairie on your right,
yeah,
correct.
that's Micaiah Girding. That's Sheila, Coach Girding's kid in the middle there with the kill. You know, I just rolled in here, folks, and so it's nice to kind of just scan the court and see who's stood out. And already for me, the South Prairie setter, Brenna Eberly, number 14, doing a nice job, really nice hands.
About to approach 1,500 career sets for South Prairie.
Well, I guess I picked the right player then.
Yes, you certainly did.
Yeah.
Well, we've reached our Servpro set point here. Servpro for fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro. Find them online in Western North Dakota. Servpro brings you the set point of set number 1. That one sent in. Point is going to fall to the ground. Kill was there, but there was a net violation beforehand anyway. We're going to get reset to this one. 25-17, the Royals take set number 1. We'll come back with set number 2 in just a moment here on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The Royals to the Mustangs here in the quarterfinals of the District 12 tournament. Nick Holberg and Minot State Hall of Famer Melissa Spelchin on the call today. South Prairie on the left side of your TV screen or computer screen, wherever you watch today. On the right side, it's Surrey Sawyer. Jump serve from Eberly. That one misses, and it moves to 1-1 here in set number 2, but it's South Prairie on top 1-0.
So Eberly is grade 11, a sophomore, and she's reaching 1,500 assists.
That is
or has
correct.
met them already.
We're getting close here tonight. I don't know the exact number where she comes in tonight. We'll find out here in just a moment. Another kill there for South Prairie. Trader.
Yeah, Isaiah Trader's got a nice vertical, Nick. Obviously, what you want to do there as the setter is put that ball up in her sweet spot and let her just use her athleticism. So hopefully she's able to cut balls, right, not just always slamming things down the middle. You want to go right, you want to go left, you want to move your defense, move the opposing defense around, so you have more of an efficient kill percentage.
I think you would have been impressed with our first match here today. Lindquist along with Vibetto and Francis from our Redeemers, they put on a clinic in that front row here today with their ability on both of those. Vibetto and Lindquist jumping at the same time. You didn't know which direction that setter was going to go, and didn't matter because when those girls got it, they made the most of it each and every time. Earlier on here today, we had a tough choice for our player of the game earlier on because of how well they all played. No different.
Cool, and I was actually going to ask you, so nice to hear. I know a little bit about our Redeemers, so kind of have the inside scoop. So I'm not surprised by any of the 3 players that you just mentioned, of them kind of running the team and making sure that the ladies had a 3-0 win.
They're going to be tough to beat. Number 1 seed coming into the tournament.
Yeah, and I think it'll just be probably for them offensive distribution, like not keying on one person specifically, making sure you move that ball around for Francis. And then, I think for me in Class B, if you have a solid block, and so if our Redeemers can put up a solid block, that'll really shut down a lot of teams. And so if they can do that, I think that'll be critical to their win in the district.
Always fun when you get to tournament time. There's a big kill attempt from the front row. That one buried home as Dickman sent that one almost to the end line, but she squeezed it in for the point on the board to make it 4-4.
Yeah, that's a nice spot. That's a deep spot to position 5 out of power. That's a good move by Dickman.
Big kill attempt coming there from Bierman. Dug up by the Mustangs. They fire back across. Eberly puts it on a tee again. Big block at the net. Arms came up from Dickman, but the ball went out of play, so it's South Prairie's point. They lead 5-4. These 4 versus 5 matchups, this should, on paper, be the one to watch here in the tournament. And
yeah, scrappy, you would think. Scrappy,
Yes.
Scrappy defensively. I was just going to bring up the name of Ryder on the Surrey Sawyer Mustang side, the libero. I just saw a nice dig from her and good technique. So look for her to have more digs this match to see if she can get her team back in this down 1-0.
That was Aberley on that attempt that tried to dig that one up, but was not able to do so because the service ace was there for Hoffman.
I'm just reflecting how many times I've been in this auditorium watching volleyball. A lot of years.
Plenty, I'm sure.
Yeah, and it's a unique place because honestly, there's a lot of quiet moments. If the crowd is quiet, it is almost silent in here. So like, we're gonna be heard outside of these microphones when it's quiet. Definitely my voice, Nick.
Yeah, I wish the hockey rink was a little bit more like that instead of the volleyball court, because know a little bit more about that game, of course. 6-5.
I got your back on this one, Nick.
Well,
I got
thank
your
you.
back. Yeah.
6-5, Royals are on top of the Mustangs. Neither of these teams looking to be quiet here in this tournament. That ball kept alive. Now it's set up onto a tee again. Mustangs across for Neighbors.
Yeah, you're doing a nice job with names already. I'm proud of you.
Well, it's these game sheets that I made. I'm telling you, you showed up. You showed up here. I was telling you.
You're keeping from me.
I think yours are on my desk. I don't think. I know for a fact that they're not in my backpack and laptop bag. They're sitting either on the printer or on the desk. Here's a kill attempt that was returned by South Prairie. Now it's going to be put on a tee again here from Eberly. Nice swing from the far side. Bierman drops that one in. And the outside hitter for South Prairie made no doubt about that one.
Yeah, nice spot to place that ball by Bierman. Bierman? Bierman. Got it. Thank you. I'm noticing South Prairie has quite a few jump float servers. So obviously their coach has had them practicing that. because that's a special skill. You kind of have to tell kids to do that one. And so she must have that as a priority for her team, is that jump, float, serve.
It was Hoffman that set it into play. She just rocked the feet back and forth. The jump float just seems like that extra ounce of timing that you have to have, really the decision maker in that. How do you go about working on that if you're a young kid watching this?
Practice.
That's
And usually it's either I don't see a lot of kids that come in at a specific time to practice serving. It's before practice, the scheduled team practice, or after the team practice. That's when it's being done.
Well, my guess is
I think that's it, Nick.
Yes.
I don't know why. I'm slow on the uptake on a few things, but not this. So there's your 1,500th assist.
Only as a junior. How do you like that? That's a big-time number right there. And that brings the South Prairie side to volume, and the South Prairie players to volume as well, leading 10-6, make it 10-7 now. You remember when you hit milestones like that, what that feeling was like?
In my small town of Kenora, Saskatchewan, there was no such thing, right? And really, it was all about the team, and also that nobody recorded anything. I would have to go back and probably look up, Sask provincial stat sheets and try to put it together. Minot State, we knew a little bit more. I think I knew when I broke the all-time assists record, and that was a cool moment. But even more cool was when Emily Byrne broke my record. And I was there. That was a cool time to be. So that was really neat. And it's looking like Eberle is quite the talented setter. I mean, when you look at 1,500 assists, I get it, right? But that could be a result of the fact that you have some great hitters around. I'm sure she has, but you got to have some skill. And I just watched her dump a ball. And a smart time. When you dump a ball as a setter, the timing is critical. And it's usually when the opposing defense is kind of moving around and not in their structure. That's when you want to dump a ball.
The game within the game.
That's right. I'm here to provide it. Nice pass.
On a tee again. That one sent over. It was picked back up by Dugan. Sent just a bit deep right to the end line, barely missed there, and it's 12-9, South Prairie on top. They lead 1 set to none as well on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, nice pass there by Amy Mickelson, libero, grade 10.
Serve looked like it could have been going just a bit deep there. It was played, and the service ace is counted for Bierman. I always said that in racquetball. When I used to play racquetball, when some of those serves would drop and then there'd be a conversation on whether or not the point was good, and then we would talk about it. And it'd always come back to the very next one, and whoever scored it, you knew that it was meant to be the last one, whether or not you had the right call on it or not, if you follow what I'm saying. I don't know if anyone follows what I'm saying on that.
I'm a little bit more familiar with, again, right now, pickleball and badminton. I really didn't play a whole lot of racquetball, but I'm glad you did, Nick.
Well, you and I both. Always for the racket sports were always fun. Volleyball always a good time back in the high school Phi-Ed days as well.
Yeah, in Canada, and I just spent a bunch of time there. So I was able to visit with a few parents, and my closest friend from high school's son plays well, because obviously in Canada, it is a high school sport for boys. And I think that's awesome. I think there'd probably be a lot of young men that would want to play volleyball in North Dakota, especially if you're not playing football, not getting ready for hockey or basketball. So who knows? Honestly, in my 27 years in Minot, it's never been talked about. There's more discussion lately, and I don't know if we want to cover that tonight, of this move to 3 different class divisions. Did you hear about that? From 2 to 3?
Yes.
Adding a AA division, and I'm not even sure for what sports they're planning on doing that for. I don't think it's across the board. I think it's for
basketball only is the conversation
really?
Right now, yeah.
Just because basketball has become so popular and so competitive, or what do you think the reason is there?
I believe that is the reason that the landscape has changed so much, is what the argument, the pro side of that argument would be, there's a lot to that conversation, and I'm not exactly sure where it will lead, but I feel that there's probably maybe some room for some changes in the way that things are structured, even in the volleyball world, certainly the hockey world. I'd like to see what happens moving forward with that. If it means more kids get varsity experience, the better.
Yeah, I need to know more. I know that the NDHSAA, did I get that right? Make sure I have my acronyms. Education's full of acronyms. They received a letter with 75 board member support or something recently, so they're really, really looking at it. So for those of you who thought it was just, a pipe dream, it's now on in the big offices now, and so if you don't know much about it, which right now Nick and I don't, we'll probably be researching in between matches here, please start reading about it because it might impact your kid in your school.
100%. 14-14 here in set number 2. Make it 15-14. South Prairie's going to take the lead back. This has been a little bit of a grudge match here in set number 2 after South Prairie won set number 1, 25-17.
Yeah, looking for Surrey Sawyer here to steal a set.
Straight sweep earlier on for our Redeemers over MLS. That was a number 1 versus number 8 showdown. No upset in that one. This is a 4 versus 5 matchup. And right now they're playing as if they are that well matched up, and they certainly have played a good contest so far, including on this rally here where it's going to be set up, push back across. Dickman got it over, ball's kept alive, and here comes a free pass from the Royals.
Yeah, good effort there by South Prairie to keep that ball in play.
Little drop shot's going to fall in there as Dugan lands that one to the floor.
Nice job by Melissa Dugan. Grade 11 setter, junior.
Front row from Eberly again. There's the smash over. The ball's kept alive. No, it's not. South Prairie scores to take the lead back at 16-15.
Kill by Girding.
Back into serve here for South Prairie. Isabella Hoffman back to serve. That thing had some.
Yeah, it had some juice.
Mustard on it, I was going to say, without a doubt.
Ketchup and mustard.
Nice play from Eberly. She scores the point. 17-15. Royals are on top.
Yeah, and I got to give Eberly credit. She's standing out to me for sure as the setter. And again, she just achieved her 1,500th assist. But she's got really nice hands and seems to have a good volleyball IQ. And she's not very big, right? And usually the shorter players gravitate towards libero. In fact, I was just having a conversation with my brother about my niece because she doesn't really have the height, and she's starting to play the game quite a bit. And so we talked about her being libero as a choice.
That advantage as a volleyball player, having that height advantage and having some ups like we see here that buried on home as that one was killed and sent down from Scotty Beck as she buried it.
Cool name, Scotty Beck.
Obviously an advantage, but is there any advantage that you could find in a setter that was your height or Eberly's height, somebody that was maybe a little bit shorter than some of the others? Is there an advantage at all there?
Quickness, speed, right? And those were the things I worked on. Lots of plyometrics. Hopping over a ton of pylons and movement. And I think I talked about it in a previous broadcast of Mina High game. For the setter, you definitely want, whether you're tall or not, you want to be able to get to balls with your hands as much as possible. So you need to practice balls not going to the spot that they're supposed to, which is essentially between position 2 and 3 on the volleyball court. And if you can do that, and if you can get hands on balls and put them up properly for your hitters, really it doesn't matter what height you are. It's a coach's decision. If you come to the front row and you're really a detriment in the blocking realm, then it would be a decision by the coach to run a 6-2, right? Bring in a back row setter, right? And have 2 setters essentially. I guess I was just blessed to have reasonably good hops and a decent vertical, so he kept me in the front row, and I wasn't a huge, hindrance to my team. But I tell you what, like, it's so fun as a shorter setter when you're in the front row and you get a block. That's fun, Nick.
I'm sure. Put some electricity into the sidelines, I'd have to guess. Some electricity in this one right now, 21-17, South Prairie on top. Rally continues on here as this ball is going to be sent over, kept alive. Not for long, the Royals score again, and they lead 22-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, nice little off-speed shot from Bierman for the Royals. And again, Trader's got an unbelievable vertical. I'd be giving her the ball a lot.
Nicholson dropped it in. Tricky play there from Dugan.
Tricky.
Dugan onto a tee, it went there. Free pass over from Larson. Haberly's going to try to drop it back in.
Too many dumps, right? Like, yeah. Again, the dump for the setter, it's all about timing. And so when it's expected, then obviously it defeats its purpose. Back to serve. Maya Aberly for the Mustangs.
Many multi-sport athletes.
Ooh, nice dig.
On the floor in this one, you'll see a handful of these same players that play high school basketball. That season about to brew up as well as this fall season starts to come to a close here at the district tournament time. Back row again off of Dickman. She brought it back up, and the kill
nice
from
swing.
the front. Neighbors swings at it and scores.
Yeah, she put a big swing on that. Mackenzie did. Nice job by her. Yeah, I would say, Nick, obviously in small towns, you play pretty much everything there is. I can only equate to my small town of 2,500 people. And, I played volleyball, basketball, badminton, track and field. I played club volleyball while I was doing all those things. And so literally my parents never saw me.
I'm sure your brothers made you play goalie and street hockey every now and then,
I
too.
was, to be honest, and I don't know if I've ever told you this in our travels, I was the best road hockey goalie in Kenora, Saskatchewan.
I don't
by
doubt it.
far. And then we also had a slough. So a slough near our home, and that's never good for hockey skates, but we still made it work.
23-20, South Prairie on top. No shutouts in this one here, not at the district tournament, but South Prairie right now looking to shut out Surrey Sawyer here in the sets, like Ari Deemers did earlier on. 24-20 set point, brought to you by our friends at Servpro. Fire and water restoration and cleanup at Servpro. And that Servpro set point's going to stay alive for at least another service here as that one's into the net. 3-point lead for the Royals, trying to close out set number 2 and go up 2-0.
Yeah, and the Mustangs aren't out of this. If they can, get a run of 2 here, puts a little more pressure on the Royals.
Traders over, sends it down for the kill.
Smart set there. Give the ball to the girl that jumps out of the gym for sure.
Traders got another kill, and South Prairie wins that one 25-21 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Everly hits set number 1,500. That gets everybody fired up in this one as well. Royals moving and grooving right now here in the quarterfinals of the District 12 tournament.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying. The trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Survey and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Two 0 South Prairie Max on top of Surrey Sawyer in this one here today on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Time for set number 3, and it's a must-win set right now here for Surrey Sawyer. If they can't find a way to come up with a set victory here at South Prairie, that's going to go 3 and out on the opening day of the District 12 tournament. Nick Holberg alongside of Melissa Spelchin for the call. Thank you for joining us as always, volleyball fans. Melissa, thanks for being here. Dr. Melissa Spelchin, that is. Thanks for being here today. Tournament time.
Appreciate you, Nick. Appreciate the opportunity to call some volleyball. If I'm the Mustangs, a couple things need to happen. One, you need to start blocking Trader and Bierman and girding a little bit. Like there was an attempt right there. Either blocking or you're going to have to get pretty stellar on defense and start digging up some balls that you typically don't. That frustrates a hitter, right? So like if I'm Trader and girding and I'm just having easy breezy kills, right? The way you frustrate a hitter and it gets in their head and they start maybe making adjustments with their swing is you dig them up. And so that's what Surrey Sawyer Mustangs need to do here to try to pull out the third set and push it to 4.
Eberly had the service ace, looked for another one there. She's going to keep her serving alive. Not an ace that time, but she's got South Prairie up 3-0 in set number 3.
And then what South Prairie needs to do, Nick, is obviously just continue to give it to your workhorses, the hitters that I just talked about. And obviously, Brenna needs to continue to distribute the ball well.
Another one there, but that swing from Bierman had just too much on it and went out of play. 3-1 Royals lead.
So talk a little bit more about that first match. How did that play out? I don't know the scores at all. Or
set number 2 was the closest it got at 25-17, I believe. Okay. Set number 2 was. And that was a little bit of a teeter-totter match for a while, but final set, I believe, was 25-7 or something along those lines. It was Ari Deemers that dominated, and they've got more than just the 3 mentioned earlier on. They've got plenty of talent to that Ari Deemers bullpen, if you will, and even in their starting rotation.
Did they bring in some players off the bench, or did they stay pretty consistent with their starting lineup?
Stayed pretty consistent with the starting lineup. It was Kara Nunziato, the head coach of Ari Deemers, was business as normal, looking to get back into that region tournament. Not only get back to that region tournament, but hoping to win it again.
Yeah, they've had a really great run at our Redeemers, and that says a lot about the coach, and that says a lot about the time that kids put in the off season to get better.
Well, that one came right to Trader, and then Trader went up and hammered it. How'd he like to be on the receiving end of that one?
I would love to, honestly, Nick. I mean, when you're a defensive player, you love those moments to dig the. So the reason I kind of made it was that she got hands on that and she had a chance at that, because that would really mess up a hitter, right? When you have an overpass like that and you're supposed to just crank one down and somebody digs you up on that, that's tough.
Well, it was Severson that had the dig. You could hear it go slap right off her wrists.
Yeah.
Right from where we're sitting. That's why I said I wouldn't like to be on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, I would take that any day, all the time.
8-2 South Prairie on top. They're on the right side of your TV screen. If you're just joining us, it's Surrey on the left. We do know that our scoring system is down here today. We do apologize. 9-2. South Prairie cruising right now.
Yeah, and there's going to have to be some leaders on the Surrey Sawyer side here, because you can kind of just see the deflated faces a little bit, right? Like they're just going, oh.
Well, you called it. Here comes
Yeah,
the timeout coming from Surrey Sawyer. The Mustangs are going to have a talk with their head coach, LaKayla Ice. South Prairie's going to have a conversation as well. Nothing but smiles on the South Prairie side.
Yeah.
That's because they have an 8-point lead.
And a 2-point or a two-set match lead. I'll get it out, Nick. I'll get it out.
High school volleyball here on the PSP Network.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
South Prairie on top, make it 11-3 as we come back to action. And another kill from that front row from the Royals.
Yep, Girding with the kill, and we just missed. Trader blew a serve out the back of the court, so that's why the score is what it is. 11-3 for South Prairie, dominating the match right now.
Momentum is completely on the side of the Royals right now, without question. They're going to get another point here as that ball goes out of play on the kill attempt from the net here for the Mustangs.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at, like, you have Aberley on the Mustangs, grade 12, senior, Ryder a senior, Seiferson a senior, Hoffman a senior. So you have some seniors on the Surrey Sawyer side, so looking for them. Hoffman, who just hit a ball just in court. Looking to them to step up here.
Big time
And
kill.
Dickman, also grade 12, also a senior, graduating. Huge graduating class, it seems, Surrey Sawyer. Lots of combined schools, right, within Class B. So, and that's obviously a testament to the leadership in those communities, trying to keep those communities together, keep the schools open, keep sports alive for the community.
Some of these rivalries that are involving co-ops. I always get a big smile out of the one like Bishop Ryan and Ari Deemer's co-op for football, and then they're the biggest rivals when it comes to basketball season inside of Region 6 and District 12 for basketball.
Yeah, how does that work?
You just can't make it up. You can't beat it, you know.
Well, and honestly, in Canada, and the reason I'm bringing this up is because they close schools that have that size and they move them. So like when I was in high school, Buchanan, a small, I think, back to my social studies class, a village, 100 or less, right? They shut down in that school, so we got those students. Whereas what's happening here is they co-opt them in athletics. That's kind of neat. But, back to that discussion about classes and them just doing it for basketball. When I was in high school, there's 4 classes for all the sports. So there's A, AA, AAA, 4A. And so like we were a 3A school. So we played 3A in all of the sports. So just more opportunity, I think, for athletes, more opportunity for them getting to championships.
It's going to be very interesting to see how that shakes out.
That's a big change for North Dakota. I think they said they've had the same class system for 59 years.
Wow. Well, there's another kill for the Royals. That one's going to land as it was set down to the floor. They lead 13-7 right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a run here by the Mustangs, right? They're creeping back in. Just a 6-point. It was at some point 8 and 9 point, so.
Dropped in, dug up from Dickman in the back. She's going to have a swing at it here. Goes off the top of the net, and she scores.
Yeah, that was a really nice touch by Girding. I'm not quite sure what the defense was doing on the Royals side there. That was a ball in the air. The blocker did their job, so the defense has to step up and grab that ball. Any one of the 5 others that were standing around it.
Back row, Dickman kept that one alive.
Ooh.
That swing is going to land as Neighbors drops it in right in the corner.
Yeah, nice corner shot there.
13-9, South Prairie on top, but here come the Mustangs.
A little bit of fire here.
Eberle on a tee again.
Nice dig.
Sent back over, ball's alive again. Eberle sets it up. Over it came, now it's going to be pushed across, kept alive again. Back and forth we go at 13-9. South Prairie in the driver's seat. Big dig from the back there for Mickelson. Ball to the front row, it's pushed across. At the net.
Good rally here, Nick.
Battle continues on as Eberle's just going to set this one across. South Prairie fans are at volume right to our right.
Yeah, and Surrey Sawyer, if they win this point here, that's a big one for them.
That one's going to land in right down the corner. What a point that was, and that's a momentum mover right there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I was saying Surrey Sawyer, if they got that point, that'd be huge for them. But they're playing well, and again, if you notice, there was some people getting on the floor getting digs, and I said that would be one of the, that could create change here in this match. So if they continue to do that, they have a chance.
Mustangs gain the point there.
Yeah, and nice to see, of Maya Aberle, left-handed player. I would have loved to have been left-handed as a volleyball player. Such an advantage.
I was just going to say the extra advantage. Not expecting that coming. You can certainly gain some points that direction. That one's going to land in, and another kill there for South Prairie, or a point for South Prairie. They lead 15-10, and right now they're on the verge of sweeping Surrey Sawyer here in the quarterfinals of the District 12 tournament. Eberle's back again to put this one into play. Floating jump serve, dropped in.
Little miscommunication there. Nobody wanted to have that third ball and put it over. I was ready to go out there, Nick.
Yeah. 6-point lead. I'm ready to call Planet Pizza, by the way. Big thanks to Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City with delicious pizza and chicken wings for 25 years. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700.
Who's calling, you or me? And you keep saying pizza, and I keep saying chicken wings, so I think we should get both.
I'm all right with just the chicken wings or maybe some stuffed breadsticks.
Or are you restricting?
I mean,
are you watching how much you intake? I totally respect that. Then we're doing chicken wings.
And a Blue Buffalo pizza. I think we're going to have to because that's just too good not to. Planet Pizza.
I tried to support you. This didn't work out so well.
I appreciated that very much. Planet Pizza brings you the showdown here tonight. Right across the street. That one's going to go just a bit long on the kill attempt. Surrey Sawyer not done yet.
No.
They're down by 4, 16-12 here in the third set. Ball dropped into play again. Eberle from the front row. Tipped over, and there's a kill for the Royals.
Yeah, Elizabeth Larson, so for those of you who are watching, and I talked about this before in regards to me being a 5-1 setter, you can see Melissa Dugan, they drop her off because it seems that she won't be of any help in the front row as the block, so that's why you see Elizabeth Larson constantly solo blocking. So that's the risk you take. Dugan obviously has great hands, best ability to distribute the ball as a setter, but you give that up with her not blocking in the front row.
Call on that play was a carry.
Within three. I mean, they're creeping back here.
Turning into a bit of a dogfight. 14-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ball's alive, and then it went up into the seats. And now within 2 are the Mustangs, and the timeout is there. South Prairie is going to want to talk things over, and the Royals are going to take their timeout here with 17-15 the score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. South Prairie leading by 2 sets.
Are you moving?
your business, or your home. Across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Back to the auditorium on the ensuing serve, and South Prairie's got another kill. Trainer goes up and hammers that one home. Boy, South Prairie looking good tonight. Going to be hard to make a decision on who this MVP of the contest is going to be. Brought to you by Sport Clips here tonight. You've got players all over the floor doing a great job. Trainer certainly one of them in this showdown.
Yeah, of course I always lean towards the setter. And we still have a match here, folks, so I don't know if we want to talk about that yet. But just looking at the schedule, obviously we have Bishop Ryan Berthold next, and then the midnight game, Des Lacs Burlington Glenburn. I'm just thinking about, what the skill sets are for each team here. And the Mustangs have a little fight in them. And that's what I'm enjoying watching, is that they're battling here, especially again on the defensive side.
Dickman dropped that one in for the points.
They're also serving better. If I've noticed the points that they're getting when they are serving, the Mustangs, are basically just bad serve receive passes by the Royals, and so there's another tough pass.
Free ball comes over the net. We're tied at 18. Dickman
really
drops
nice play.
it in, and she scores.
That was a unique one, right? Didn't exactly have another timeout here by the Royals. Didn't really have that hand cupped so much to kind of push that ball, but still allowed by the legendary referee Janice Girding.
They've called a good tournament so far.
I feel like they're at every volleyball match that we announce. Are they at every volleyball match, period?
I think they're at every volleyball match ever. It just seems that they're always there. 19-18 in this one. Surrey is on top by a point. It's coming down to crunch time. It's set number 3, a must-win situation here for the Mustangs.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the.
We come back to the auditorium, and South Prairie registers another point to make it 19-19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, another kill by Girding, Micaiah Girding. I'm betting she's probably got at least 10 kills this match. Somewhere between 8 to 10. But a good effort by the Mustangs here. I'm just seeing more effort on the defensive end, and that's why they're ahead, 2019, down 2 sets to none.
Dickman's going to drop this one in, and Dickman's going to have a service ace.
Yeah, that was a powerful one there. So now, I would probably be a little bit more conservative with my serve.
21-19.
And she's not.
Hits the top of the tape, and it drops right in for another point, 22-19.
Yeah, for those listeners, we had a conversation, Nick and I, a few matches ago about how hitting the tape and allowing that serve still to be legal, that was a big difference maker in the sport of volleyball. Because right there, that ball is almost unplayable.
That one drops in as it's going to hit the floor, finding her spot with Scotty Beck, and she puts South Prairie at 20.
Yeah, and you're here 22-20 here for Surrey Sawyer. Right now, the last few points are character points. Let's see what these teams are made of.
This one's going to be dropped in.
Great pass.
Everybody fooled except for the Royals. They serve it up and put it back into play after a kill attempt came there. It's going to be pushed back over right at the net. Drop back in, and a nice heads-up play coming there from Amelia Hoffman as Hoffman's got the kill.
That could be the move of the game right there, right? Eberle went to dump that ball, and the blocker was all over it, Hoffman.
23-20, sorry, make it 24-20.
Set point here for the Mustangs.
Servpro brings it to you. It's Surrey Sawyer right now that's on the verge of picking up their first set victory here in this best of 5.
Free ball. Here's your chance.
Dickman puts it on a tee. It's just sent over there from Neighbors. Back and forth we go now. That one's just going to drop in. Some miscommunication coming there for the Mustangs. And you see the frustration coming from the front row from Surrey after that play.
Yeah, Aberley, that's her ball, right? When the setter gets the first ball, that is the right side player's ball. At least that's how we used to play it. It could be completely different for the coach. What I'm noticing is both teams are tentative to make a mistake. Everybody's setting the ball.
Look else that one's
right?
coming to us.
Mick, look at that.
Ball over it, one-handed even.
Oh, wow.
That
impressive.
was pretty.
So when I said character, the last few points here, what I'm seeing is just too tentative of a team. Both teams.
24-22, Surrey's on top. South Prairie looking to see if they can win a set here, and if they would sweep. It's not going to happen. It's Surrey that takes this one, 25-22. 22. What did you think of that set?
Yeah, well, again, like I enjoy that last play there by Dickman. She swung away. That ball was going out, so tough play on the Royals side by Mickelson. But yeah, again, a little fight in the Mustangs here, and I feel the difference for them was defense, digging up balls that they weren't in the first 2 sets, as well as stronger serving for them, and the Royals struggled on the serve-receive side. So that was the difference for me in that set.
Well, this one's only starting to get fun now. It's 2-1. South Prairie's still on top, but Surrey Sawyer's got some momentum as we head to set number 4. It's high school volleyball here on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Set number 4 here on the PSP Network in the District 12 tournament. South Prairie Max leading Surrey Sawyer 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It was the Mustangs from Surrey Sawyer that got the last set victory, and now here we are at set number 4. South Prairie leading 2-0.
Something else to mention there in that third set there, Nick, that South Prairie was up 10-2. Weren't they up 10-2 in that set? Remember they had a big lead at the beginning, and I just kept saying, oh, it's getting shorter, it's getting shorter. A huge statement kill by Trader there. She's a difference maker on that team.
Trader's got some power from the front row without a doubt.
And she's in grade 10, so you're going to see her for the next 2 years in some fashion.
Skylar Beck comes up and hammers that one home.
Honestly, what I'm feeling is South Prairie is a little irritated. That's the feeling I got. They came out guns a-blazing. So Surrey Sawyer, if they can just kind of hang in there like they did that last set, not a huge lead like they gave up, because that's tough to come back-to-back sets. But again, if they can continue to frustrate them defensively, they'll have a chance, Nick, to push this to 5.
4-2 right now. South Prairie in the driver's seat, but it's Surrey that scores the last point. A little miscommunication there and too many hits on the Royals. And it will be Surrey point.
Might be not too far off that DLB. What do we got? DLB Glenburn game will be at midnight.
Yeah. Love how they do that too, by the way. There's a big kill. Dickman from the net. She hammers that one home. A different South Prairie team that we saw in sets number 1 and 2 here, without a doubt, here in set number 4.
And a different Surrey Sawyer from that side, right? Like, look at their energy. They're fired up. They're happy.
That changes it right there as Trainer goes up and hammers it.
You're always happy when you're winning. Isn't that true?
I think that's usually, depending on how much playing time you're getting.
Uh-oh, are we going there again?
No,
I feel like you started every single game in high school as the goalie.
And
guess what? We can just say that until somebody calls in.
There's too many people that know.
Well, yeah, stop telling your friends that. Who was the goalie during your time?
Yeah. I don't even remember.
You don't remember?
The glory days.
Yeah. Sorry to that guy who's listening. Right?
6-4. South Prairie on top. The old Minot High Magicians, they actually brought in some kid from Arizona that year to play high school hockey. Interesting back then, yeah. Tyler something was his name.
Tyler something. Surrey Sawyer called on out of rotation by also the legendary Linda Birch, new Hall of Famer. Official North Dakota Officials Association Hall of Famer.
Congratulations to her again. We had a nice conversation with her before a Minot High matchup earlier on this month, I should say, where we talked to Linda Birch about her time as a volleyball fan and official and just lover of the game. And she talked about her time officiating all the way back in the 1980s, of the amount of time she's put in and the enjoyment that she gets out of it. That one's going to land in for a service ace.
Yeah, nice serve there by Ryder. A difference maker for Surrey Sawyer in terms of the shift or momentum shift here. Harley Dickman, she's played well. She's making some statement kills. And for the listeners, I think you know what I mean if you've played the game. They're not just, regular like tap overs, right? She's swinging away and being aggressive. Out.
That one's got too much steam on it as it goes out of bounds from Skylar back, the outside hitter.
I didn't think anybody touched that, but obviously referee Girding's right here by the block, and I think she said that Hoffman touched that ball for Surrey Sawyer.
Trader has a big jump serve there, puts it into play, and then Dickman sends it across and scores.
Yeah, Dickman's playing well.
I'd like to give a special hello today to John Bierman. Thea Bierman's dad, who's at Mayo Clinic. At Mayo Clinic watching the broadcast here today. We're thinking about you. South Prairie side line here today, and everyone in the auditorium's hoping and praying for you without a doubt. Hope things are going well over there. Glad you could tune in today.
Yeah, sending you strength from Spelchin and the Kahuna.
8-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. By the way, Jersey Mike Subs brings you the showdown here today as well. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Find them on North Broadway, the Magic City. Another kill there for the Royals.
Yeah, Scotty Beck. Haven't mentioned her too much. I think she's playing just front row. But that was a good kill by her, coming off the bench.
9-8 South Prairie on top. They lead 2-1 in this best of 5 here at the District 12 tournament. Big swing over the net. That one's going to land for Maya Aberle, and Aberle's got her first kill in what seems like a while here in this one.
You know, it is tough to block a left-hander at any position in the front row. And that's why I said, like, because I love the sport and played it at a decent level, to be left-handed would have been quite a bit extra for me.
On a tee here, back to back. That time,
nice dig.
South Prairie's going to dig it up. Push back across there from South Prairie's Hoffman. Big block at the net that time, and Girding went up and shut the door.
Yeah, give some credit to Isabella Hoffman on that play. That was really all her. She had some really tough digs that she made. Helped her team get the point.
Off the top of the net and in for a service ace as that one falls for Scotty Beck. 11-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard at South Prairie in the driver's seat. Dickman has to go way back for this one, and that one's going to end up on the ground. South Prairie, they've got the momentum here. They're looking to keep their foot on the gas pedal now. Some similarities to that the third set where South Prairie had the lead.
The first, the second, the third.
You'd have to get it right.
We're in the fourth. I actually don't even know what day it is. I've been on the road. I've been a road warrior lately. I don't know what day it is, so I hear you, Nick. We're in the fourth set.
Process of elimination, but that third set, South Prairie had a healthy lead like this. They had momentum. They had this energy that you see here, and then they ended up falling in that one as train came off the tracks just a bit, but right now they seem to have their foot on the gas pedal.
A little surprised no timeout. I mean, just got bailed out by a missed serve, but
14-10 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. South Prairie's on top in this one. Back to serve for Surrey.
Got to say this too, South Prairie has quite the student contingent. Like they're creeping in my view of the court right now. So credit to them and credit to the school for the support of their team.
Sure, this place will continue to fill up as the night continues on. Here at 5:30 p.m. in the Magic City. 2 more matches left here in the district quarterfinals. That one's going to drop in for a kill as it's going to fall in there for Elizabeth Larson.
Surrey Sawyer hanging around.
Back within 2 now at 14-12. Hoffman from the back row, set up here. Swung across from Bierman. At the net, that one's going to be darted down to the far corner. Maya Aberle sends it in for the point.
Yeah, you're right there. That was darted, or the howitzer, or whatever was that? Would that be an appropriate application of your favorite word?
I think.
No? Or you want a hit? Like that was a double. That was a two-handed set. She threw that thing over there.
My guess would be when Trader comes back on, I could probably find a howitzer for you.
Well, I have the right. I picked a word while I was on the road. I picked a word.
What is it?
I'm not telling you till it happens.
Okay, I can't wait.
And yeah, all the viewers are like on bated breath, waiting.
15-13, South Prairie's on top. A nail-biter here in the district tournament. Still a chance to qualify for that regional tournament. You'd have to do it the hard way even if you lose this one here. Got to work your way back through the bracket. Just a lot easier if you win 2 right away and get into that district championship showdown. Then that puts you right into the region tournament.
Gotcha. I was going to ask you how that all happens, and you just told me. So you make it to the championship, you're automatically in the regional tournament. If you don't, then it's what?
If you don't, it ends up being a cross-bracket situation where I believe they get reseeded and cross-bracketed, if that makes sense. So if you're on the bottom side of the bracket and the loser's side, you have to go to the top after you continue to win, if that makes sense.
I don't know. So in my head, I'm thinking everybody. So how many districts are there in the region? In Region 6 we're in, right?
There's only 2 districts in region number 6.
Okay, so then you have the top 4 teams.
Correct.
And then how many teams go to regionals? Regions.
Top 4 from both districts. So there will be 8 teams at the regional tournament, and then there will only be 1 team that comes out of there of the 8 regions in North Dakota.
Gotcha.
That go out of the state tournament.
So whoever goes to the 2 district championships, there's your 4 teams. And then the other 4 are just, it depends on.
They call them district play-in games or stay-alive
cool.
games, if you will.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Are we calling those?
We'll call those on Monday as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Action on Monday starts at 4 o'clock with 2 of those region play-in games, followed by the district championship match on Monday night. One of these 2 teams has an opportunity to be there, but they will play a buzzsaw that is our Redeemers tomorrow, whoever gets the match victory here in this one. It's 18-16 right now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. South Prairie's in the driver's seat. They've been there for the majority of the match here today, except for a little lull in the action back in set number 3 that allowed Surrey to take a set victory here. This one's on a tee, pushed over the net.
That's a beautiful play.
Dickman dropped it in.
Yeah, she just impressed me with that play. I mean, she's been impressive in the set 3 and 4 here, and she really is leading her team with the points here. But that was a beautiful, smart volleyball IQ type of play. Just a little baby tip over the block. And frustrating for defense.
A little bit of finesse on there.
Yeah, there we go, finesse. That used to be a hair product in the 90s.
Yeah. 18-17, South Prairie on top. They're looking for some finesse here to make their way into semifinals of the District 12 tournament.
We look forward to serving you here at your local.
South Prairie gets a point as we come back to the auditorium here in the Magic City, and the Royals lead 19-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, Trader with the kill there with the set from Eberly.
Those 2 have been solid here today, and there's a service ace that's a big one for the Royals. They lead by 3 now at 20-17.
I think that thing had some movement because it felt like, I think that, who's the player there? Ariana Dew, who actually just came back with a wonderful pass there. Good play by her.
Back row came for Mickelson. On a tee for Scotty Beck. She got it across.
Nice dig by Ryder.
Dickman tried to find the end line. She did, and she tossed that one back.
Yeah, really some smart plays by her in this 4th set. And we got this is a barn burner because I feel different, right, with that set 3 win by Surrey Sawyer.
No doubt about it. Crunch time here in the Magic City is Trader that comes across. Nice dig. From the back, it was brought back up there from Severson. Trader with a howitzer. She knocked it home.
Howitzer, there it is.
21-18, Trader comes up with a big one.
Yeah, and she obviously got a little bit more angry there after getting dug on the first kill attempt. So she had some extra juice on that one.
Tipped across again.
Oh, wow.
Free pass. South Prairie keeps it alive. Tip back across the net. Ball's still alive. Nope, that one's going to go out of play. And it's 21-19. Royals are on top, but it's the Mustangs that get the service back.
That was a long way for the front row right side player to go and get that ball defensively for South Prairie.
Tipped across again. Now Eberly's going to put it on a tee. Girding sends it over for the kill. 22-19. South Prairie could just about taste a semifinal visit with our Redeemers tomorrow evening. Surrey's not going to let it happen that easy here. This
free ball pass though for the Royals here. See what they could do.
Big smash kept alive.
Nice dig.
Pushed back over. Now it's going to come to the front row again. And dumped over there by Eberly. Comes back here to Dickman. Dickman sends it across. Onto a tee, and it's going to be dug back up again from the back from Dugan.
Big rally here.
Crucial points here in this set. With the fist, it was bumped over. Dickman comes up and hammers it down, and it's down 22-20. South Prairie on top of Dickman, and the Mustangs have the most recent point.
Yeah, and if you recall in set 3 when they won it, she went back to the service line and had a couple powerful serves. Let's see what she does here.
Takes a good deep breath before she puts that ball in the air. Now this time, it's the Mustangs on the attack. Here come the Royals. Sent over, and a net violation will be charged here.
Yeah, and that was almost unavoidable for the Royal player, Scotty Beck. That was a tough ball to go get.
22-21, South Prairie on top. Trying to end it here tonight at set number 4. They lead 2-1. Off of Eberle. Then it comes to Girding, and Girding buries it. 23-21.
Girding's had a nice game. Nice match.
Stick around for our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. We'll break this one down. We'll also have our MVP of the contest and our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. It all happens.
That's a decent pick for the move of the game. And again, you know, we've had quite a few slides that have been the move of the game. I was surprised to see that, but a really good spot placement by Girding on that kill.
24-21. Surrey still alive, but it is set point, brought to you by Servpro. For your fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Servpro. They bring you the set point, it's match point as well. Mustangs trailing 24-22, but they have the service. Trying to stay alive here as Hoffman puts that ball into play. Tipped across.
Oh, wow.
Kept alive. Now it's going to be sent back to the other side. Eberle onto a tee again. Girding tried to send it over. She couldn't. And we've got ourselves a set here, folks, 24-23.
Tons of credit by Amelia Hoffman. 1, put her serve over. 2, went and got that dig. Back to serve again. Big point here.
Sent over from Girding. That one's coming up towards us, and South Prairie takes the victory today, 25-23. It's set number 4. That was a big-time win for the Royals. Had some adversity in that one for just a moment as well, and they come back and take care of business in the 4th and final set. We'll go to our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. We'll come back and break that one down, name our player of the game, and also have our move of the game coming up in just a moment. Final is 3-1. South Prairie takes care.
The Cavalry, which is South Prairie's whole student section, just ran in front of us.
Wild. At least they're having a good time.
Yeah, they are. Give them credit and give the school credit for making sure that all these kids are here to support the volleyball team. I appreciate that.
Post-game show comes up next.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome back into our post-game show brought to you by our good friends at Planning Team Financial Advisors and at Shots Crossroads. They bring you the post-game show each and every time we're on the air on the PSP Network. Big thank you to not only Shots Crossroads, but Planning Team Financial Advisors as well. Planning Team Financial Advisors, there for you whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Don't forget to get fueled up after the match or after the tournament at Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99 at Shots Crossroads. Team buses are always welcome. You can order online at Shots Crossroads. They bring you the post-game show here tonight. It was South Prairie Max that took down Surrey Sawyer by a score of 3-1. Nick Holberg and Melissa Spelchin for the post-game show here. Your overall thoughts on that showdown? That obviously had a little bit of everything there, and some of the prime athletes from District 12 were on display, but South Prairie collectively just seemed to play better in that showdown.
Yeah, obviously I came a little late, so I was kind of slow to kind of get a feel for the match. But there's no denying that South Prairie, they had some adversity there. I mean, the Mustangs were fighting hard. So tons of credit to the Mustangs for the extra effort that they gave when they're down 2 sets. But it also says something about South Prairie that they were being pushed and their big players stepped up. And those players to include Eberly. For me, she's player of the match, right? When you distribute the ball as well as she did to her big hitters of Girding, and I know Mickelson had a really good defensive game as the libero as well. Bierman showed up on the stat sheet quite a bit. So Bierman and definitely Girding. I also saw Isabella Hoffman played really well defensively and on serve receive in that set 4, and there's always credit to that. But with that being said, the floor leader is your setter. She played well, and she had a huge milestone in this match. And so I think the player of the game is Brenna Eberly. But I'll fight you if you want to fight about it. Let's fight.
Hey, you make it pretty
Discuss.
easy. You make it pretty easy on me, because that would be a good pick here in this one today. The honorable mentions, you named them. Trader was good as well here today with some velocity on those swings. She was obviously a powerhouse, but Eberly, you have to also think about the fact that she crossed that milestone in that match here today. Probably a stress reliever for her, maybe in a sense.
Yeah,
too.
maybe there's a little bit of pressure getting up to that. But how dast I forget Trader? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think I don't expect Eberly to have any poor matches. I think she's consistent. I think South Prairie will move through the tournament on the right side of the bracket, as well as Trader plays. Mark my words on that one. And as well as they serve.
I think
Serving's
that's a good call.
huge part of all volleyball matches, I notice how big it is in Class B. Serving and blocking. If you have a good blocking team, right, that kind of stops other teams. If you serve well and put pressure on other teams' serve receive, you have a really good chance at a win. So yeah, sorry that I forgot about Trader, especially with the howitzer that she had in the match.
Fun one here this afternoon and into tonight. 3-1, South Prairie gets a win. That MVP of the match brought to you by our friends at Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP of the matchup. Sport Clips is home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP like Sport Clips. Let's move on now to our move of the match, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you whether you're moving across town or across the country. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Is there one play in that game that comes to mind for you of all the plays that we saw as the move here? Or was there a certain strategy maybe that one team used over the other that could be the move, or is there anything
we can pick a strategy?
Sure. Any
Wow, you have opened up the floor for me on that one.
The coach's move maybe, you know what I mean? Could be anything you want it to be.
For me, well, I have to say this to the viewers. Like, there were a couple long rallies, so kudos to both teams because they all moved really well in those long rallies. I would probably call that Trader, that last hit that she had that you called the howitzer, or the girding slide, because that was at a critical point in that set 4, somewhere around, I think, 21-19 or 21-18 that South Prairie was leading. And to run a slide at that moment, like, that's pretty risky. They hadn't the whole match, Nick. So when they run that, and I'm just going, that's confidence. That says a lot about your character, right? Like, you're putting that play in play at that moment. So I'd probably pick that slide that Eberly and Girding executed.
There's your move of the match. Oh. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage.
So that means I get to pick the chicken wing flavors then too, doesn't it?
That's exactly right. Without a doubt, you do.
Pick all the things. Yeah.
15 minutes away from the start of the next one, and the next one will have what should be another interesting matchup at least, or one that's got an old school rivalry to it in match number 3 here this afternoon from the auditorium. It's Bishop Ryan taking on Berthold. Coming up, number 2, Bishop Ryan, number 7, Berthold. And this one here today, Bishop Ryan the heavy favorite, but anything can happen come tournament time. We'll have the call of it.
It's why we play the game.
That's exactly right. Final time for the last one, 3-1. It was South Prairie Max over Surrey Sawyer. Bishop Ryan comes up next in the showdown against Berthold here on the PSP Network.
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces. Hoorah! We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
Well, it's showtime for game number 3 from the District 12 tournament here in the quarterfinal round. It's number 7 Berthold taking on number 2 Bishop Ryan in the showdown here this evening on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg and Dr. Melissa Spelchin on the call. Glad to have you folks aboard here from the auditorium in Minot, North Dakota, as a bigger crowd continues to work their way into the auditorium for the showdown here today. 2 for 7 matchups like this. Let's break this down for both teams. And when you're Bishop Ryan and you're the upper seed coming in at number 2 into the tournament against a number 7, your mentality just has to be foot on the gas pedal, and you're there to win and you should win. How do you wrangle that emotion with also playing well enough to know that you need to play a certain level to make sure that you actually do win, if that question makes sense to you?
Hi, sports fans, volleyball fans. Nice to be here with Nick Holberg. Tournament time, I think in these initial matches, you're relying on your strengths that got you the seed to this point, right? And so whatever that is, the 2nd seed, the 7th seed, the 8th seed, the 3rd seed, whatever strengths got you to this moment, that's the way you want to focus on. And so obviously I haven't seen these teams play, which I was going to say to the fans, because I've been doing commentating with Nick Holberg on Tuesday and Thursday nights of Class A, I haven't had a chance to go around and see some of the Class B volleyball. So this is really a pleasure for me. And if you're the 7th seed, again, for me, when you come to playoff time, some of this seeding really doesn't pertain. I think what you need to do is show up and rely on your strengths.
Agreed.
Right, and obviously in match 1, our Redeemers did that. In match 2, that was more of a dogfight with 2 similarly matched teams at 4 and 5. But you saw South Prairie pull away with their strengths. And then we'll see what happens here with Bishop Ryan and Berthold.
For Berthold, on the other side of that question, when you have a team where you don't have that expectation from anyone else besides in your locker room that you're going to win, and that underdog feeling coming into a matchup like this, is there anything that you can pinpoint in a showdown like this that really can be a game changer for Berthold today? Obviously, they just can't make any of those little mistakes that can cause a team to maybe lose. Is that a fair statement here?
Right, and what I would say to you on that, Nick, is if you're the 7th seed, you have to keep balls in play. So you can't have a lot of hitting errors or service errors. And then be scrappy, right? Typically, if you're a 1 or a 2 seed, my guess is that you're pretty solid offensively, okay? So that means that you have a powerful offense. So if you're scrappy on the other side, and again, I said this in the previous match, if you're digging up balls, that'll frustrate that team, that gets in that hitter's head, and it never fails. They start adjusting, and they start making errors. So again, if Berthold can come in here and play well defensively, okay, be aggressive on their serving, they have a chance.
Should be a fun one here in game number 3 of the District 12 quarterfinals. Bishop Ryan will be on the left side of your television screen. On the right side, Berthold lines up in their purple uniforms. Bishop Ryan in a 3-tone gray uniform trimmed out in purple here. We're underway from the auditorium in Minot with the first swing coming over the net, and that one drops for Johansson.
Yeah, and I have a blocked view due to the Bishop Ryan student section, which I will never complain about students showing up, so you might see me stand up, sit down, stand up, sit down. This will be like a church service a little bit here, Nick. So you'll have to watch me do that as I try to view the volleyball.
This ball's pushed back over by the Bombers. Comes away now. Oh, look at that. Up and hammering that one was Tochi Udekwe. Had too much on it, but boy, she can get up, can't she?
Yeah, I think there's some really solid verticals on the Bishop Ryan team this year. Especially, there had to be some players that needed to step up with the incredible volleyball player that Sydney Upton was for Bishop Ryan for multiple years that graduated.
Udekwe to Udekwe, and Udekwe's Going to be just off a bit on the timing there. Now Berthold leads 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Jerica Shenfish back to serve.
We are aware that our scoring system is down here tonight. We do apologize to you, the volleyball fans. We worked on it all afternoon to try to get it corrected. We just haven't been able to do so here at the auditorium in Monmouth, so we do apologize. We'll do our best to keep you filled in. 3-1. It's Berthold, the number 7 seed, up right now on Bishop Ryan. Berthold on the attack here as this one's going to be sent over the net. That one dug up. Now kill at the net is there and good. Poundit is dropping that one in. Was Askvig, and Askvig gets it to fall, and it's 4-1 Bombers.
Yeah, I think Askvig was pretty excited there to get an overpass and be able to crush one.
Here come the Lions. This one's just tipped over the net. Udekwe does the same thing. Then it's going to be dropped in. And
net violation.
Right to the floor. It went for Simmons, but good eye. That is a net violation. So Ryan scores their second point of the set.
Yeah, and back to serve Sabrin Running. Hopefully I get names right. Haven't checked with any of the parents here on proper pronunciation. If I can't get that out.
Here's a swing that's sent over. Nice dig from the back.
Yeah, nice dig by Tegan Anderson. Ooh, that ball might have been out there, Nick.
Haley Buck trying to go cross court for the Lions. Set up here's Udekwe. She's going to drop this one over. It's dug up again. Here comes the swing right at the net. Got ourselves a rally going here as this place is lively for the opening points of set number 1 here tonight. And Bishop Ryan finds themselves back on the board, 4-3 the score. Now Ryan trailing, but they get the most recent point.
Yeah, obviously teams are feeling each other out and really just kind of feeling each other out offensively is what you're doing here. Figure out what works and what doesn't.
Sent over. Swing at the net. That ball's kept alive. It's Simmons that brings it back up.
Great effort there by Casey Simmons.
Too much on that one. It goes deep, and now it's 4-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ronning sends it in. Anderson, the libero here for Berthold. She wears the white uniform here for the Bombers tonight. Right to the front row it comes again. Big swing there from Moore. Ball's kept alive, and then Udekwe. She's going to miss the antenna. It goes on the wrong side of the antenna on the volleyball net, so the point belongs to Berthold.
Well called, Nick Hallberg.
I'm learning, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to teach you.
5-4, Ryan leads, but it's Berthold with the service. The ordered Planet Pizza should be here at any time, by the way.
Yay! Thanks to the Muellers and Planet Pizza.
That one's going to drop in. Bombers are going to score and tie it at 5s aside. This matchup tonight brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. Mouth-watering chicken wings. The best pizza in town can be found at Planet Pizza. 701-852-1700. You can call and order now. Planet Pizza really is out of this world.
Ooh, good hustle here.
It's going to be a free pass over if she can get it there, and unable to do so. The attempt was there from Anderson, just couldn't get that one across the net. Sorry, make that more rather.
She might have been a quarter of a mile from the net there.
Yeah.
That was a tough ball to get back over, but good effort by the Bombers.
6-5. Bombers are on top. Big thanks also to the UPS store located on South Broadway in Monmouth. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're open Monday through Saturday for your convenience. It's the UPS store, proud supporter of North Dakota High School athletics. 6-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here in set number 1. Ball's up and at the net. That swing was there, but into the net it went.
Back to serve for Bishop Ryan, Cambry Johannes.
Johannes sends it in.
Free ball here for Bishop Ryan. See what they do.
Udekwe is going to toss it across. Battle at the net, bounces around up off the tape. Kept alive here by Berthold, and now it's going to be Set up again. There's a swing attempt. That one off of Haley Buck. Comes back to the front row. This time the center just puts it over at the net. Bishop Ryan's going to score the point.
I'm noticing quite a bit of net play here. What I mean by that is kind of jousting at the net, like balls are up and where both teams have a chance to go get it. And so that's usually the stronger person at the net can get that ball. Kind of like right there.
Buck goes up and she's got the block.
Timeout. Interesting, early timeout.
9-6, Ryan on top. Berthold came out swinging in this one. Bishop Ryan leads, however, now by 3 at 9-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Lions are on top 9-6 of the BNC National Bank scoreboard, but as we come back, it's Berthold that delivers another kill, and they're back within 2.
Yeah, nice line shot there by Berthold. I noticed that in the previous match, Dickman had a lot of shots down the line for kills.
Ball sent in. Udekwe gets up, smashes at it. Kept alive here. Berthold playing a solid game so far here in this one. They're back within 1. It's 9-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, back to serve for Berthold. Casey Simmons, grade 10, sophomore, middle hitter. With kind of an ace serve here. Score is tied at 9. In set 1 of the 3rd match here at District 12 Volleyball Tournament.
Berthold's going to take the lead here, and some momentum now for the Bombers in the early portion of this one. Well,
it's kind of gone back and forth a little bit.
We talk about that 2-7 showdown and where they come into the district tournament, where they're ranked coming in, based off of their records on the season. And right now at 10-10, Berthold has to be happy with where they stand here in the showdown against the number 2 Lions from Bishop Ryan. That ball's rocketed in, and it's going to be kept alive here by the Bombers. Uh-oh, there's a collision on their side of the floor. Udekwe gets up, she smashes it down, and Bishop Ryan takes the lead back at 11-10.
Yes, she seems to be a leader on the team here, Chanello. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Udekwe. Junior outside hitter for Bishop Ryan. She's talking a lot, and I loved that as a setter, Nick. When your hitters are calling for the ball and you can hear them, that's awesome.
Well, the energy that's in this building right now compared to what we saw earlier on today in game number 2 and game number 1 earlier on here today when Ari Demers took down the number 8 seed coming in. That was Mohall Lansford Sherwood. They won 3-0, and then South Prairie, the number 5 seed, took down Surrey 3-1. Certainly the most energy that's been in the venue yet here tonight, partly to do with the fact that it's 6:30 at night, but also the amount of kids that are in here for the student sections.
Oh, that's a cool play. So down official saw the hitter for Ryan hitting the net, and the upper official saw the blockers for Berthold hitting the net. So it is a reserve. Yep. Free ball given to Bishop Ryan. You always, honestly, for me, you can kind of tell the offensive prowess of a volleyball team when they're given a free ball. If they have free ball, offensive efficiency, that says a lot about the team. And can carry on through all kinds of defensive to offensive transition plays. But if they can put a ball down, as they should when you get a free ball, that says a lot about a volleyball team.
Front row it comes here. That ball's going to be smashed. Big block at the net that time.
Nice play.
Holland got up and shut the door. Kept alive here. Udekwe goes up, blocked again, but that time it went out of play as the arms came in the way there from Shep, and she had the block, but not for a point. 12-12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, back to serve for Bishop Ryan, Tiana Weeks, a junior libero, and she just made a couple nice plays defensively, so she's a player to watch for me this match.
Ball's kept alive by Weeks. Speaking of which, right, 12-12.
Yes.
Tipped at the net. Roving was stuffed there as coming up was Nesham. She shut the door.
Yeah, I have to give a little bit of credit here to Berthold. They seem to have a pretty solid block. And that's going to be a difference maker in this match.
14-12. The Bombers are on top right now, and they are moving and grooving. Student sections involved and engaged in this one as well. Their fans, same thing. Udekwe goes up. Kind of just carries it across. That ball's going to come back over. Big time kill there as that one lands.
Autumn Holland. Yeah, that had some power behind it.
Senior middle hitter with the kill. Into the net it went. 15-13. By the way, we want to thank our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as the heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find out more about Northern Plains online at northern-plains.com. Swing was there. It was dug up from the back row from Nesham. 2-point lead here for Berthold. They're on the attack now as this one's going to be set deep. Dekwe keeps that ball alive.
Ooh, tough ball for the setter here. Oh, nice play. Oh.
Ball was carried there, and that will result in a Bishop Ryan point. They're back within one at 15-14.
Yeah, you know, the setter's coming in from the back row. She did the best she could. The ball was passed tight to the net. The only play the setter had was to play it off the net in the pass position. I thought the play was good. Ref thought differently.
Ball drops in for Ryan. They register another one, 15-15.
Yeah, really, some really solid volleyball being played here. So I love the volleyball battle we have here. Back and forth. Teams with both tons of effort.
Dug up here by the Lions. They push it across. It's going to be a free pass over. Comes to the front row here. Swing was there, just missed. Effort was right for Johansson, but she just had too much on it.
Alina Johansson. Johannesson? Is that what you're looking at, or are you looking at Johannes?
I'm looking at Johansson.
Okay.
6, I believe.
Yep.
Is that right?
I don't know.
Right?
I see an E in there, right? So is the E, like, do you have a little in there? Do you see it? Yeah, see, you have something different. Look what I have on the program.
I can see why you see something. I see
Do
why
you see what you see?
I see why you're looking at me every time I say her name with.
Well, that was the first time I caught you there, Kahuna. So, great rally. Again, these teams are battling it out.
Ball smashed over again. Udekwe goes up. She sends it down. 16-15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Berthold's on top. This rally's been alive for a few seconds here. Now going up and hammering it home. Stopping that rally was Bishop Ryan's
Alina Johannesson. We should find out if it's Johansson or Johannesson. I'll find that out for you on a break, Nick.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
16-16, BNC National Bank scoreboard. We know that's Udekwe. She went up and just about buried it.
Tight ball. Oh, nice play. Nice one-handed set by Maggie Rovig there.
Ball swung back over. It's kept alive here. Rovig puts it on a tee from the back. That one goes into the net off of Tiana Weeks.
Yeah, she really wanted that one. When you're the libero, right, and you get a ball that you can hit, you're excited. She might have got it too excited there.
17-16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Berthold on top. Over the years, when you think about the Bombers and the Lions, how many times they've come together in big matchups. Certainly at tournament time, they've had plenty of meetings in their history. No different for high school volleyball here. District 12 tournament, quarterfinal matchup, and right now it's Berthold that's in the driver's seat by 2, is dropping that one in. Casey Simmons gets it to fall.
Yeah, we should probably find out if it's Simmons or Simons on that one too.
This one hits the top tape.
We'll have to ask the student sections. Let's do that, Nick. Because they're loud and proud right now. Both sides.
This thing goes 5, just wait till how loud they get there.
Right, and remember I said at the beginning of the broadcast, you feed off that energy at a tournament. The energy of the crowd. Wherever you can get energy, that's what you're doing.
Certainly some energy in here right now, 19-18. Berthold on top in the driver's seat in the opening round of the tournament. That one's going to go right to the net. It's going to be sent back over to the Berthold side. Flipped across. Dug up on a tee. It comes here. Dropped over. Lions are going to get it again here on their side for the attack. Udekwe goes up. She hammered that one down, but the dig was there from the back row from the Bombers. Block at the net. Anderson went after it, but the point registered off of the block from Bishop Ryan.
Yeah, nice job by Udekwe in the front row. I'm going to get a pronunciation on that too, because it's Tochi or Toki. Find out about that.
19-19.
Did you ever have your name said wrong? Did you ever have that happen?
Oh, yeah.
Which is funny, because it's pretty phonetically easy.
Huel or Hull, there's always the mix-up.
People see extra letters in my name, so like Spalekin.
2019. Berthold's on top of this showdown. Udekwe tried to keep it alive. She was unable to. And it's 21-19. Well, Bishop Ryan's going to talk things over. They have a quick conversation over at the Ryan sidelines. They're the favorite in this one. They're trailing right now, however. 21-19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Hey, ladies. Ladies, how...
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
21-20, Berthold on top here in this showdown. It's set number 1 of 5 here tonight. We'll play 5 sets only if needed. There's a net violation, and now we're tied at 21 aside.
It's so funny, if you put it out in the universe, Nick, people text you and tell you how you're supposed to pronounce names. Love that. Thanks, Gareth. So it's Simon. Casey Simons.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Yeah, we put that thought out there. The Planet Pizza would probably be a good supper option tonight.
I want a 99er from the truck stop too. Can we get that?
I think we probably can. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com.
This would be so fun if you put it out in the universe and could get whatever you want on the PSP universe. Great. There's lots of things I'd have to say.
I don't exactly fit in this table the way it is right now. I think that would probably be a little bit of a problem with the great sponsors that we have on the PSP network from the restaurant world of the Magic City and abroad.
Yeah.
Like the idea.
But I mean, I'd be going past food.
That's where my brain stopped.
I'm like lottery tickets.
22-22. Right now, both these teams feeling like a winning lottery ticket would be a set one victory because it's been a bit of a dogfight here in this one. 23-22. Ryan's going to take the lead back.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think anybody's had a past a 2-point lead until now. Right? Or who's up?
Ryan's ahead right now, 23-22.
Okay.
Timeout coming down for Berthold here, and they're going to talk things over, as will the Lions. It's been a bit of a dogfight here in set number one.
Yeah, it's a 24-22 here next. So we have set point for Bishop Ryan coming up. Yep. So, and again, this match has been back and forth for a set.
Don't go anywhere. Grand finale of set one comes up next.
Fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, off the quick timeout, the set is over. 25-22. The set comes to a close as Bishop Ryan scores the set point and the match point, as that one was sent in from the service line, and it's 1-0. Ryan on top here in the showdown. We'll take a break again on the PSP Network. Bishop Ryan takes a 1-0 lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bishop Ryan's got the advantage here after one set of play tonight on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg alongside of Dr. Melissa Spelchin for the call here on the PSP Network, a District 12 volleyball tournament coverage. Do apologize once again. We are aware that that scoreboard on your screen is not working here tonight. We do apologize. We tried our best to get that fixed for this matchup, the last two of them, but we just weren't able to do so we do apologize. 1-0, make it 2-0 now. Ryan on top.
So you want me to say the score more often?
Yeah.
You got it. 2-0, Bishop Ryan.
Your thoughts on set number one here tonight? That was really a teeter-totter match in the opening set.
Yeah, the only thing I would have to say to Berthold in between sets there is just when it's crunch time, you have to make better plays. Otherwise, I would just say continue to play the same. Obviously, Ryan, right, at the crunch time at 22-22, they came ahead, right, with the last 3 points. So I would just say to Berthold, when we get back in that position, make sure that we're, A, having good passes, and B, going to the hitters that we need to go as the setter. So.
Ball set over the net here. It's going to be on a tee and pushed back over. There's a kill attempt, and that one's good. Landing. There was Ronning, and she scored to make it 3-1. Well, Bishop Ryan goes to the bench. Pretty full rotation here. Plenty of players that can get the job done for the Lions. Rovig sent it, comes back into the possession there. Ronning, she sent it across. Kill from the back row. That attempt coming from Nesham. Now it's Udekwe who pushes it across here. On the attack again, Berthold.
Nice little spot.
Finds the spot, it's right. Macy Moore dropped it in, and she's had a couple of those here in the match tonight.
Yeah, nice job by Macy. And I just saw a play on the Bishop Ryan side that's so different than when I played. If the setter, the 5-1 setter, and that's what Bishop Ryan's going with here with Maggie Rovig as the main setter, she just gets the ball. If she plays the ball on defense, she automatically passes it to the libero in the back row. We would have never done that, right? We would have passed it to the same spot you always pass it to, which is between 2 and 3 on the volleyball court. So cool, and that's because, and the libero now has so many more skills with the pass to kind of put that ball up for their back row hitters. Or if you're really, really talented at kind of moving that pass, you put that up in the front row for your power hitters. So I just wanted to make that clear for our viewers, something that's completely different in the volleyball match when that happens, when that back row setter gets the defensive play right away.
Another weapon in the arsenal, basically, right? I mean,
yeah. And more, I guess, more emphasis on that libero position. They're not just there for defense.
4-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ball's going to be kept alive. No, it's not. Too many touches for Berthold. 5-4. Ryan goes up on top. One more match here tonight on the PSP Network. We'll have DLB taking on Glenburn. Later on here tonight, again, DLB and Glenburn coming up next. That will be match 4 of 4 here on the PSP Network.
Ooh, nice play. Casey Simons there with the kill, and again, thanks to Gareth and Caitlin for the proper pronunciation on that. And she seems to be getting a lot of balls here in the first and second set. Casey Simons, grade 10 too. Again, I love saying that, sophomore, middle hitter. So lots of years left for her to play.
Free ball here for Berthold. Holland sent it over. Here comes the swing attempt. Another free pass. Lions on the attack. Udekwe sends it up. Udekwe again. Dig came up from Nesham.
Ooh, yep.
Back and forth we go. This has been a good match here tonight. 5-5. Now it's 6-5 as that one drops in for the point.
Yeah, nice little spot there in kind of short 1 position between 1 and 6. Kind of like the La La Land at times on the volleyball court on your defense. You have to have an aggressive defensive player to go and get that ball. It's usually pretty open, but if you have a good defensive player and a defensive player that can read what's about to happen, they'll go step into that. But otherwise, it's typically open in that short 1 or short 6 position. Do you want me to write out the volleyball court again for you?
No, I'm all over it now.
Yeah, you got that. Good.
The lesson was learned at Minot High School that night, without a doubt. Blocked at the net, kept alive by the Lions. They send it back over. It's Berthold on the attack here, and it's sent over from Holland. Udekwe goes up. She's got the kill. (7-6). Lions are on top. Big thanks again, by the way, to our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other way to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. 8-6, Lions are on top.
Again, kind of the biggest lead of the match thus far has only been 2 points, 2 or 3 points.
Well, the energy has certainly died in here a bit from set number 1, it feels.
I think you're hungry, Nick.
I think that's what I need that. I need that Snickers
I think it's
bar.
that. You're getting hangry. I'll help you out here.
Onto the front row it comes. Push back over. Now the Bombers are back on it. Miscue there coming as Nesham taps her chest to say that one was on me.
Yep. I love it when a player does that too, right? And honestly, this is similar in set 1. It was 9-6 for Bishop Ryan, and the Berthold coach, Lisa Bryant, called a timeout, if you recall. I have a really good memory, even when I'm hungry.
Well, the tides have turned here, set number 2. 9-6. Lions have a 3-point lead and a 1-0 advantage here in the showdown in the quarterfinals of the District 12 tournament.
Broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, Udekwe's got another kill here and a lead now for Bishop Ryan that goes to 4 at 10-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, Chinelo Udekwe, the junior outside hitter, just hit a nice deep ball. Tough to get as a defensive player. That would be your middle back or your defensive specialist. Tough ball to go get in the corner. Bishop Ryan, 5-point lead, biggest of the match.
Here comes Berthold on the attack. That one's going to just drop in. Sydney Girding on the end line was right there. She saw it all the way and said that was a clean point.
And she knows volleyball, let me tell you.
Now the net serve takes a little momentum away there. 12-7 now. Bishop Ryan has the advantage.
So, you know, you kind of wonder with scheduling of these tournaments, but did you know that the championship on Monday is Halloween? What do you think's going to happen with that?
Well, I know that I'm not going to get enough trick-or-treating done, for one thing. That one's going to be smashed down, net violation.
Like for you or for your kid?
Well, both of us.
Yes. Back to serve for Berthold. Number 11, Autumn Holland.
I'm dressing up as Daddy Shark from Baby Shark, you know. That's our game plan.
Do you want me to sing the song?
Well, I hear it quite often. My little guy probably watching right now. If you are,
keep on watching.
Keep on watching. We love it, buddy. 12-9, Bishop Ryan on top here in set number 2 with a 1-0 lead. Locked at the net, and going up and putting the arms in the way there for Berthold, getting the arms in the way, I should say. Might have caught the tape.
Yeah, little rally here with Holland serving for Berthold.
Simons was the one that thought maybe had the stop. Here's Udekwe. Sends it over, now it's pushed back across, blocked again, only for a moment. Udekwe from the back, up to the front it comes. There's a big swing and a kill. That one dropped in for Ronning, and Ronning puts it to the floor. Now it's 13-10, Lions lead.
Yeah, I mean, when you see no block as a hitter, your eyes are so big. So big. So nice job by Ronning to get a kill there. When she should. You should have a kill when you have no block.
Deep it goes, and Berthold's got the point. 13-11.
Yep, another teeter-totter here.
Credit Berthold coming in as the number 7 seed into this tournament. They certainly look good here tonight.
I'm giggling, fans, because we saw our food come in and we flagged it down. I don't think that guy was in the gym longer than 3 seconds. We saw him.
You were all over Planet Pizza's delivery.
But yeah, with my PhD in criminal justice, I've scanned the whole crowd. I know all my environments, so I know when the food comes in too.
Big thank you to Astronaut Al from Planet Pizza. We've been reading that script all night long, and we read it again here tonight, and he actually delivers the pizza for us. We thank you so much, my friend. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Awesome. 14-12. Ryan's on top. They lead 1-0. Ball's kept alive here from Berthold. Biggest challenge of the game is going to be, can we sit here without getting into that pizza until the set break?
Well, it's closer to you. I can't even smell it yet. We're separated here by this long metal table, and I have to navigate through the Bishop Ryan student section. Again, I'm happy about it. Glad students are out and supporting volleyball. But I get to move a little bit more here.
Nice play, back and forth we go. Udekwe's going to keep that one alive. It's
free ball.
Going to be pushed back up here by Berthold. Here comes a swing attempt. Getting up for that one.
Simons isn't Simons. Yep, like Simon says.
Simon goes up and kills it home.
Yeah, Simon's a nice player for Berthold. And again, she's just grade 10, so lots of years ahead of her.
Service ace coming there as that one for Macy Moore drops in.
First lead of the set for Berthold, 15-14.
Well, Berthold's on the move here. They trail 1-0. Ball pushed over, it's kept alive. Top of the net it went there from Nesham.
Are you pretty excited about the fact I have a white sport coat on and I'm about to eat chicken wings?
We should take some bets right now. You can tweet down us at Network PSP.
Oh, people can tweet?
They sure can if they'd like to. Tweet down us at Network PSP and let us know if you think Dr. Spelcher will end up with any of the wing sauce on her white jacket here tonight.
I'm a reasonably efficient and clean eater. Sometimes I'm a little medieval when I like something.
Not me. I would say that there's a 100% chance that this shirt's getting something on it here with Planet Pizza showing up. Big time kill from Nesham that time.
Yeah, nice swing by Nesham.
She delivered it in, and now it's 16-16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, I have to tell you, this one's been tighter than I expected it to be, with the rankings coming in at Bishop Ryan at 2 and Berthold at 7. But right now, it's Berthold that could have fooled me with the way they've been playing here. Lions score a point there, however.
Tough ball. That ball was moving, and it was headed kind of, I would say it was going to be in. Again, I'm navigating through the student section in 1. So tough ball for Shenfish to get.
Ball's dropped in here off the Lions serve. 17-16. Bishop Ryan on top, but now we're tied at 17.
Yeah, and again, really very similar to the first set, right? Because again, Ryan was up 9-6. Berthold called a timeout. That has been exactly what happened in set 2 here. And now you have a barn burner at 17-17. And we'll see what happens. Bishop Ryan pulled away at 22-22 to win 25-22 in set 1. So we'll see what happens in these next critical points.
Fair to say that this is a bit of a dogfight here tonight. Udekwe goes up and kills it. 1 point lead now for Bishop Ryan. By the way, a big thank you to our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Prestwich Orthodontics can be found online, minebraces.com. Oh boy, Udekwe went up, hammered that one down, but she just missed the line on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, credit to Shep and Holland for setting up a pretty solid block there for Berthold. They had a block on her in her first kill attempt, and then obviously she hit the second ball out.
At the net, tipped there by Udekwe, kept alive by the Bombers. 18-18 here in set 2. Bishop Ryan leading 1-0. Spun back over the net, comes back away down to Udekwe. Hammered down, that ball's kept alive with a nice defensive play from Anderson.
Yeah, Lainey Brown for Berthold's doing a nice job of distributing the ball as well as the setter and playing good defense.
Everybody dialed in here in this showdown. That's 18-18 here in set 2. Into the net it went. A little bit of a miscue coming from Ronning, and Berthold takes the lead at 19-18. Big points right there. Udekwe goes up. That violation.
19-19. Almost at the turn, as Nick Hallberg would say. Almost.
Who's going to get to the corner first?
Corner, not the turn. Turn the corner.
Turn the corner, yeah.
Whoops. I need to eat something, I think. Then I'll get all the lingo right.
2019 now. They do turn the corner. Lions are on top in this one. Thanks again for joining us tonight and all day for this District 12 tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. Lions lead 21-19.
Timeout, Nick. Berthold.
Timeout on the floor. Berthold wants to talk things over here as they find themselves facing a 2-point deficit, 21-19. They trail late in set number 2.
To top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
And finally, Agent Smith.
Well, out of the timeout, we come back to play with Udekwe trying to put one on the board. She does, and it's 22-19 here in set number 2. Again, this set brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. They actually delivered pizza to us here at the auditorium. Planet Pizza has been proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years with the largest laser tag playground in the region. Both watering pizza and chicken wings. Planet Pizza is out of this world, and I'm telling you what, it is good stuff again here tonight. 22-20. Bishop Ryan on top, but it's Berthold that registers a point on that miscue.
Yeah, we'll see what Berthold does here. Oops, miss serve.
Well, Bishop Ryan gets a golden gift there. It's 23-20 now. And the Lions have a chance to go back to serve here with Dieter, and Dieter's going to send this one into play. Front row here for Berthold. No, it's going to be a free ball that comes over. Big kill, and we've reached set point.
Yeah, again, quite a few similarities here to set one, although it's not over yet. But Bishop Ryan in the critical moments, once they turn the corner at 20, kind of run away with it.
24-20 right now, Servpro set point. That Servpro set point's going to last another service at least. Servpro, fire and water, cleanup and restoration at Servpro, bringing you the set point here tonight. Look at those chicken wings, I'm telling you.
Wow, pretty amazing. Jerica Shenfish back to serve for Berthold.
Rovig sends it on a tee. This ball's going to come up. Bombers keep it alive, front
Free
row.
ball.
And passed on over, it comes back to the Lions here with the kill attempt. That one just misses, is too much on it.
Yeah, I think the set was maybe a little low there, or the timing was off for that hitter for Elena Johansson.
24-22, Lions lead. Trying to put this one away to take a 2-0 lead. Good volleyball here tonight. This one sent in. Udekwe hammered it home. And 25-22 is the score of set number 2. Bishop Ryan taking a 2-0 advantage on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, credit to Tochi Udekwe there. She's in grade 9. She's a freshman. She goes up with the set on the line and she swings away. I love to see that when with critical points and set points.
Stick around for set 3. It comes up next live from the auditorium.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
$2 Bishop Ryan on top of Berthold here tonight to the district quarterfinals. Nick Holberg alongside of Dr. Melissa Spelchin on the call. Well, it's been a teeter-totter match here tonight, or a roller coaster ride up and down, however you look at this one. And so far, it's Bishop Ryan that has had the upper hand.
They push at the end, right? They're right at somewhere around 20. They push and get a big lead. 2 to 3 points, and that's always tough in those last final 5 points you're trying to get if you're up 2 or 3 for the other team to come back from. And that's really the difference. Otherwise, again, I wouldn't tell Berthold to play a whole lot different. I wouldn't tell either team to play a whole lot different. But Bishop Ryan's, at the critical point at the end, they seem to have more leadership, and they're doing the right things for the 2 set wins thus far.
That killer instinct for them really seems to be there as well, where they...
You wonder if there's the difference in 2 versus 7 seed.
Yes.
Right? You wonder if they have obviously had points like that in the season, and they've gotten the wins at tight points in the match, which is, again, at the end of sets, whereas maybe Berthold has not.
Deep service there. It's 2-2 now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Big thanks again to our friends at Hub International Insurance, the leading insurance brokerage in North America. For your personal and business insurance needs, it's Hub. Contact Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at Hub International Insurance. For your personal or business insurance needs, 355-3100. Lions land the point. They lead by 1 at 3-2.
Yeah, nice kill by Sabrin Ronning. And she is back to serve, again with the lead 3-2 for Bishop Ryan.
Ball's dropped in. Berthold has it here on the attempt on the offense, but into the net it went, and some frustration there for Simons. Simons obviously one of those players, only a sophomore, but has had some big kills so far in the showdown here tonight. You know that she's looking to bury the points when she can.
Yeah, she gets the ball a lot, so that says a lot about her as a player in grade 10.
5-2 Lions lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. From the near side, it's put back over. Udekwe tried to chop that one up into the net.
Yeah, back-to-back kind of series of plays here where that third contact was really tough to go get, and both players couldn't do that.
5-3, Bishop Ryan on top. That one's going to go outside of the antenna.
That's right, closest to us, Nick Hallberg.
So the point will not count. 5-4. Lions lead as this ball is going to be pushed back over here by Bishop Ryan. On the attack, this one dropped in and sent back to the back corner. That one away from Johansson, comes back away down to the front row where it's on a tee again. Udekwe goes up, big dig there. Nesham got up after it. Then from the back, there's a kill coming down. Macy Moore scored.
Yeah, and again, here's this back and forth type of volleyball play with Berthold tying it up after they were down 3 points. 5-5.
2 sets to none on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bishop Ryan in the driver's seat.
Tried the tricky play there.
The attempt on the kill from Nesham misses, and that one lands out of play, so we'll have a 6-5 score with Bishop Ryan on top.
I gotta say, Nick, with this game being so close, there's very few chances for timeouts, it seems, which means there's very few times for us to eat and shove our face full of Planet Pizza and chicken wings.
I have to laugh. The first bite that I took off of that chicken wing that's sitting here, that one's a howitzer. That one drops in, big time kill.
Howitzer.
That one landed big time.
Was that Simons there, or was that Nesham? Simons, yeah. She's getting the ball a lot. Really impressed with her.
Gone up and buried it.
And she's back to serve with the game tied 6-6.
Into the net it went. First bite of that chicken wing, I don't even know how it happened, but half of it landed on my shirt.
Oh, no. Did you go get it?
Oh, yeah.
Good. No waste here, folks.
Well, it was just sitting on my shirt.
And Hallberg.
I'm not sure what happened there. 7-6.
Well, you're so hungry. I think you were shaking.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. 8-6 now, Lions lead.
Double contact, very rarely called. It's got to be, I think, for the referees in today's game, pretty obvious that one hand gets a hold of that ball before the other. Now 9-6 for Bishop Ryan with an ace serve by Kana Dauphinais. Haven't said her name yet.
Fires it over, comes back, and missing just wide, so it will be a 9-7 score. Berthold to serve the ball up here, leading 9-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, back to serve Lainey Brown. senior setter for Berthold.
Udekwe digs that one up, comes back to Udekwe here off the set. Dug up in the back row, and a nice job coming from the back row player Anderson. Too much on it as that one spun over the net. Now the Lions have a 3-point lead at 10-7. Recapping our day today that we've had here, Ari Deemer shut out Mulhall Lansford Sherwood 3-0 in game number 1 today. It was South Prairie Max that took down Surrey Sawyer earlier on today, 3-1. And out here in this one, it's 2-0. Bishop Ryan on top.
Timeout, Berthold.
And Berthold's going to want to talk things over. We'll take a break as well here on the PSP Network. 11-7. Bishop Ryan leads here in set 3.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
12-7, Ryan on top of Berthold here in this quarterfinal matchup. Lions leading 2-0, and right now their motor's turned and they're about to take a 13-7 lead as that one went deep.
Yeah, this is obviously probably the most momentum Bishop Ryan has had in this match thus far.
Fans continue
definitely this early, Nick.
Yeah, without a doubt.
In a set.
Fans continue to file in as DLB and Glenburn get set for tonight's nightcap here at the district tournament. 13-8.
Nice kill to that hole in 6 by Nesham for Berthold. What's this pizza that you got? This spicy one? It's
the Blue Buffalo pizza, I'm telling you.
Wow, it is. I have to admit, it's good. I love that like spice on your tongue after. It's awesome.
My favorite pizza in town, the Blue Buffalo from Planet Pizza.
And you like to get the galactic version of it.
Yeah, it's only 30 inches of pizza. That thing's pretty
That's
big,
it?
yeah.
Oh.
14-8 Lions lead. It would be a galactic comeback at this point here for Berthold, trailing 2-0 right now and down 15-8 here in this third set.
Yeah, commanding 7-point lead here for Bishop Ryan.
Lions have just seemed to have that extra, whatever that fill in the blank is. Killer instinct, I said earlier here, and just that ability once they did turn the corner, you named it, that's been the difference maker this entire set. Starting to run away with it just a bit here in set 3 with the match on the line right now, but
yeah, nice smart play there by Chanello Dekwe, right? She doesn't go up and pound one, she just tips one. I'm guessing Berthold was waiting for her to crush one, and she didn't. So smart playing, smart volleyball here by Bishop Ryan.
Then the frustration starting to set in now for Berthold.
Yeah, you saw that there with that ball toss a little bit. Timeout! Back to the chicken wings.
Another timeout on the floor, 17-8. Bishop Ryan leads Berthold. They also lead 2-0.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires?
Come back to the action here at the auditorium. And a point for Berthold at 17-9 now. It's Bishop Ryan on top. But the Bombers get a point there and trying to see if they can turn the momentum back into their favor. Here's the swing dropped in. Good effort from the back row there from the Bombers. It's going to be sent back over on the attempt from Shep. Ball kept alive by Udekwe. Ball was just pushed over the net. Now it's Berthold that sends it across from the back row. Little bump shot coming there from Johansson. Other direction it comes now. Now it's taken, blocked at the net. Ball's kept alive. Udekwe sends it over. Fingertips got on it from Shep, and it went out of play.
Yeah, we've been saying Chinello's name here a little bit more and increased a little bit more in the last set. So she is definitely playing well for Bishop Ryan.
18-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Bishop Ryan on top.
Again, there's also Tiana Weeks, the libero for Ryan.
Deserving of some credit here tonight
Yeah,
as well.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with her technique. She literally has a strong base as a defensive player for digging and passing. And then she also steps in there when she needs to pass the ball as the setter. So, and I see some leadership too with her. So yeah, impressed with Tiana Weeks for Bishop Ryan Jr.
Bishop Ryan turned the corner. It's 20-9 now, make it 21-9.
Yeah, the wheels have fallen off the bus a little bit here for Berthold, and that's too bad because they really played well set one and set two.
Ryan looking to see if they could gather up the next 4 points before Berthold comes back in this one. Berthold trails now 21-10.
Yep, and good block there by Shep and Simons for Berthold. Back to serve for Berthold, Jerica Shenfish.
Here's Udekwe. She'll drop that one over the net. Point here for Bishop Ryan as it was double touched. 22-10. All Bishop Ryan here in set number 3.
Yeah, great serve there for Sabrin Ronning. Number 5.
Well, Ronning
23-10 for Bishop Ryan.
She's looking for more of that same, and she puts up a tough service again. They had to track that one way down. Here comes Udekwe. Free pass right back over.
Ooh, tough ball here. Yep.
That one goes into the net off the hands there of Ronning. And 23-11 is the score. Bishop Ryan leads.
You know, just watching that play, you know, I think it's been too understated how important it is for any player on the court, if they end up being the person getting the second ball, to make sure that they put it up in a place that the person who has the third hit can do something with that. To be honest, I would actually implore, you know, coaches to practice that a little bit more for all players, not just the setter.
23-12. Berthold not done just yet.
Yeah, back to serve for Berthold, number 5, Macy Moore.
Moore's going to go to work here. She sends that one all the way back to the libero, comes back into the possession of the Lions. And if you're Bishop Ryan, you think about a timeout here?
No.
Not at all?
Not at all. Not thinking about it. Even though I want to have more pizza and chicken wings, no. You'd probably wait now till maybe 17 or the 18th point.
Such a big cushion. There's 10-point lead that's cut down to 9 points right now at 23-14. Lions are on top.
You want to see what your team will do, right? With a big lead, like, don't get confident. You want to put teams away.
Well, what we saw out of them in sets 1 and 2, they've got the ability, no question about that. Berthold's going to have another point unanswered here from Bishop Ryan. It's going to draw the attention. Coaching staff comes up.
We'll see if I'm right on this, if it gets to point 17 or 18 when he calls a timeout.
This ball's going to be sent across. Berthold trying to stay alive here at the net. Well, the streak for Berthold comes to an end, and we've reached match point. Brought to you by Servpro. Servpro for fire and water, cleanup and restoration at Servpro. Bringing you match point here tonight to the third game of the quarterfinals of the District 12 tournament. Volleyball was carried, and that's how
she knew it right away. She knew how she grabbed that ball, yep. 25-15, set 3 with Bishop Ryan winning the match, 3-0.
Shutout on the board for the Lions. When we come back, we'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Here tonight, again, planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads bring you the post-game. We'll have our comments, our players of the game. We'll also have our move of the game as well coming up when we come back here to the auditorium in the Magic City. Final 3 sets to none. Bishop Ryan takes down number 7 Berthold here tonight.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, Bishop Ryan advances to the semifinals with a 3-0 win over Berthold. That was a 2-7 matchup. Welcome into our Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. I highly recommend the banana cream pie there.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, I also recommend the ham and cheese balls before the meal. You won't go wrong.
Skip the dishes, is that in Minot?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know? I think, well, because I've been in Canada for a while, that's like they deliver food from any place.
I like
for you.
it.
What's it called here? Isn't it DoorDash?
DoorDash, I
there.
think.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not like being presumptive here that you're gonna do this. Like we're gonna DoorDash a banana cream pie, but I'm just saying it out loud on the air.
That would be delicious, wouldn't it? Shots Crossroads, where team busters are always welcome. Planning Team Financial Advisors also brings you the post game here tonight. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for full service financial planner, planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online, planningteam.com. Well, 3 in a row for Bishop Ryan. They sweep Berthold here tonight. And the first 2 were pretty close. The third one, not as close as the Lions kind of ran away with set number 3. Your analysis of that volleyball game, Berthold really, in my mind, deserves some credit here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Set 1 and 2, they were right in it till the end, and that's when we're talking about move of the game. And then you told me in match 2 that I could pick a strategy. You know, for me, the move of the game would be that Bishop Ryan was able to close out sets 1 and 2 in the critical moment, and Berthold wasn't. And so that'd be the move of the game for me. But yeah, and then, you know, when you put out so much energy in set 1 and 2 and you don't have the results, it creeps into your brain, right? That can we do this? And so I think that was kind of the difference in set 3. I think Bishop Ryan played the same, and Berthold was a bit tired, I would say, from the gas that they had to give in set 1 and set 2.
That move of the game, by the way, brought to you by our friends at Jobbers Moving and Storage. For moving across the town or across the country, Jobbers can help you. Your moving and storage needs. Jobbers can be found online, jobberswarehouse.com. That is the move of the game. How about an MVP tonight? Let's go right there right now with our MVP, sure. Brought to you by Sport Clips Haircuts of Minot and Bismarck. Sport Clips has the MVP haircut experience. There's nothing quite like it. Sport Clips brings you the MVP here tonight. Tough choice. I didn't think anybody overly stood out compared to anybody else, but I think that just tells you how solid of a performance we saw tonight from Bishop Ryan and Berthold really all together.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm going to kind of bridge the MVP and the mover award. You know, we said the move of the game is the ability of Bishop Ryan to close out sets. That's a testament to the coaching staff. And so what you're saying is that they played more like a team. They kind of had to with the loss of Sydney Upton. And so you give credit again to the coaching staff of Bishop Ryan to have more of a balanced offense and defense. For me, the players that, you know, had some big plays at certain times, Chinelo Odekwe, the junior outside hitter, number 4 for Bishop Ryan. And then, again, I really enjoyed Tiana Weeks. I thought she played a consistent volleyball match as the libero in both the passing game and the digging game, as well as a few times where she had to put the ball up as the setter. And so those would be the 2 players for me in terms of MVP. And then, you know, similar to like Jean-Paul Giguère was close. Remember when the Mighty Ducks lost in, wasn't it the Mighty Ducks or the Ducks?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Yeah, they lost in the Stanley Cup Finals, and he still won the MVP because he played so outrageously good. You know, I really thought that Casey Simons on Berthold, like, she had a nice match, and she's going to be a player to watch in Class B in District 12 and Region 6 in the coming years. So those 3 players I'd look at for MVP.
Great call. That's your MVP, brought to you by our friends at Sport Clips of Minot and Bismarck. You can sign it online at your convenience, sportclips.com. Well, one final match here tonight of the District 12 volleyball tournament. It's Des Lacs Burlington, the number 3 seed, taking on the number 6 Glenburn Panthers. We'll have that for you when we come back here to the Magic City and Minot Auditorium. Should be a good one coming up between the Lakers and the Panthers here on the PSP Network.
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Servpro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're Servpro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Servpro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call Servpro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
We're set for our final showdown of the opening round of the District 12 volleyball tournament. Glenburn and DLB are going to go toe-to-toe, and no, Glenburn didn't already lose this one 3-0. We apologize. We'll change that graphic in just a moment here. Nick Holberg alongside of Dr. Melissa Spelchin on the call of this one here today. We've seen some fairly good volleyball here today. This last one of the day could be a good one as well. Number 3 DLB taking on number 6 Glenburn. What do you look for the most here in this showdown for somebody to come out on top?
I don't know, it's late. Nick, it's late, and I say that. Remember, these kids have been in school all day, then you wait, and now it's 8 p.m. and you're going to start a volleyball match. I think, really, what I see here is who's going to come out with the starting energy. And I don't mean from the crowd, like I stated earlier, who's going to have the energy within the team. We'll see if that makes a difference tonight. But something I just was walking around the auditorium, and I don't know if, Nick, if you've never done District 12 volleyball before in PSP Network, is this kind of a first time, or?
You know what, I did District 12 volleyball on Beck Sports many years ago, about 12 years ago, but for PSP Network, this is our first appearance here. We've done District 12 basketball for boys and girls for the last handful of years.
Well, I just want to say, I hear a buzz, I hear people talking about PSP Network and that it's on and all these things, and I'm getting texts. So just thanks to the viewers. Please keep viewing. Please tell other people to listen and tune in. And thanks to you, Nick. for making volleyball something important here at District 12 playoffs.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely. And by Monday night, I promise you will have the scoreboard figured out here at the auditorium.
Well, you definitely have the Snickers game figured out. Nick kindly brought me a Snickers for the last match because he knows I'm typically sleeping at 9 p.m. So if this goes past 3 games, we could have a problem. So thanks for the sugar.
Yes, you're welcome. Planet Pizza, little Snickers, little everything tonight here at the District 12 tournament. You gotta love it. Should be a good one here on the PSP Network. Big thank you, as always, to Jenny Beater for helping out tonight. Jenny, we appreciate you for being here, running the camera for us tonight. Big thanks to Dr. Melissa Spelchin for being on the call with us. As always, a lot of fun as always.
Every time I hear Jen A, I think of Forrest Gump, Jen A. I have to say, in my, multiple years in the city of Minot, I give tons of credit to DLB because they sure support their community. Yeah, with no disrespect to Glenburn at all, but DLB people always show up. So definitely a huge contingent of DLB people in the crowd.
Well, it's showtime here tonight for the final matchup of day number 1 of the District Volleyball Tournament. Glenburn's on the left side of your screen, on the right side, DLB. Ball's pushed over, and it's going to be set up here by the Lakers. They go to work on the offense. Here comes the swing. Down onto her belly to make the stop there for Glenburn on the nice play, but it won't matter anyway. There's a net violation, I do believe.
Yeah, net violation on Glenburn. And again, there was that play, I talked about it in the previous match, where if the back row setter makes the defensive play first, the libero steps in to make that second play to set it up for the hit, really, for the team. And so that's unique to volleyball. The libero has become not just critical for defense, but also critical for offense. 1-1 score here.
Big thanks, by the way, to our friends at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Shields of Minot and Bismarck bring you showdowns on the PSP Network and the pregame shows that we have for them. Everything you need, from fishing to fashion, shop hunting and fishing gear, sporting goods, you name it, clothing. Shields of Minot and Bismarck brings you the pregame, a proud supporter of the PSP Network.
Fishing.
Hidley back to serve. She put it into play. Here comes the swing attempt. Kept alive there. Ball's going to be tossed across the net now. It's set up by DLB. Here comes the swing at the net. The stop was made. You like the idea of fishing, do you, Doc?
Well, I want to talk about something here when we have a point break. I do like fishing. As a Canadian, lots of wonderful fishing in the northern part of our country. But did you hear about those cheaters in Ohio at that fishing tournament? They were putting weights and fish fillets. We say fillets in Canada. You say fillets, whatever. They were putting them in the fish. I thought that was wild.
That is wild.
And honestly, now I'm thinking how much more cheating has happened in these fishing tournaments because there's such big prizes to those who win. I don't know.
Yeah, you just don't cheat. I mean, that's the bottom.
Right.
You just can't do it.
Yeah.
And that was unbelievable. I saw some of those videos. That was nuts.
Yeah, and you see how the whole crowd just lost it on them. Nice kill there by Paige Berard, a junior middle hitter for DLB. With Glenburn's up 4-2, aren't they? I think so.
Glenburn leads 4-2 in this showdown right now. DLB with the service, and now it's Glenburn on the attack, and that attempt on the kill was there, but just a little off cue for Emma Jones.
Yeah, nice pass by Heinley. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I'll check with the crowd here soon. Brooklyn Heinley, nice pass by her. Set was just a little low on that attack.
That one goes off of Heinley and back up to the front row. We're all of a sudden tied at 4-4.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for momentum shifts. If you noticed, I probably in your match 1, maybe a little bit of match 2. Match 3 was pretty close, except set 3. So, oh.
That one might have went right off the face right there of Emma Jones, it looked like, maybe off the forehead. Finally from the back row, sets it up again. Here's the attempt on the kill, dug up there from Ralph, it's going to be taken and smashed in.
That did go off the forehead of Emma Jones, and kudos to her that she kept playing, and hopefully she's all right. Hopefully she doesn't need to get checked, but so we have quite a few freshmen on the Glenburn team, and obviously small community, right? Like you have to kind of grow them from a young age, and so, but she's got some really nice technique. I was watching her after she got that ball in the forehead, and she was moving around and doing the right things as a middle blocker. Wow, did you see that play by the down official?
Janice Gerding, she was on it, yes.
Wow, that was impressive. But please, I must say she is from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, Canada.
That one flew right at her, and Janice grabbed it and tossed it.
Well, she set it.
Sent it right where it needed to be.
And then she did a little approach, it felt like. Give her credit for that at 8 p.m. at night. And she's been reffing the whole entire heat day. Kudos to the refs, right? Like in all of these tournaments, Nick, and especially in the sport of volleyball, I'm not quite sure how it works in other sports. I feel like in basketball, like you do a match, you get a match off, or a game, you get 2 games off. But I mean, volleyball referees are kind of going hardcore match after match, so lots of credit to them.
Yeah, they certainly have the same crew that's been here for the majority of the day as the crew that...
I thought you were going to say the decades.
There's a big kill attempt. That one's going to fall for the kill.
Yeah, and there's Shaylee Holan, number 12 for DLB, the kill.
10-5, DLB is going to move into the driver's seat here in set number 1. It's North Dakota High School Volleyball here on the PSP Network.
Way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
$11-5 DLB on top here in the showdown in the District 12 tournament. That ball hammered over the net, but the point belongs to the Panthers. They're back within 5.
Yeah, back to serve for Glenburn, another freshman here, number 6, Sophie Cunningham. The jersey's bigger than she is.
Yes. Ball's into play. It's going to be sent over the net that time by Holan. Comes back into the possession of the Panthers. There's a big kill attempt. Nice dig coming there from Benno. And the ball's kept alive here by Glenburn. They toss it over again. Another dig attempt there, and that time, no doubt about it, as that one's going to be drained home by the sophomore Warner.
You know, beyond blessed to be involved in the sport of volleyball my whole life. When you kind of see talent early. I'm sure you feel that way with hockey, and you've called so many football games. There's something about Emma Jones here. Again, a freshman middle hitter for Glenburn. She's got some real skill. I'd be watching out for her for the next 3 years after this. So remember that name, Emma Jones, who, again, took a ball on the forehead, which you don't see very often, especially on the block. And she is moving freely here and doing a really good job for Glenburn.
Good eye on that, without a doubt. This ball's going to be dug up here. DLB on the kill attempt. That one's going to just miss the line, and Glenburn's going to get the point. Well, Emma Jones is back to serve. She went after it, trying to dig that ball up. Just beat her to the outside. 13-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, and it's DLB on top of this showdown. Ball's dropped in here by Holden. Front row it comes. This one over the net from Hindley. Back on the other side, sent by Way, who's dropped in. DLB's got the point again, and now they lead 14-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, nice little tip play there, Nick, by Ava Feist for DLB. Back to serve for DLB, Shaylee Holen, a cousin of a former volleyball player that I coached, also a good friend of mine, and she still plays some really good competitive beach volleyball in Minneapolis. Crystal Holen.
Ball's kept alive, but there's going to be a carry called here. And DLB registers another point, 15-8. Funny how sometimes that bloodline, the way it works, where if one of them was good, there's a pretty good chance that the next one in line would be good in those family names. And sometimes it's just completely opposite.
Yeah, I saw somebody who did I see last night? I was actually talking with a family from Bishop Ryan, and family is all wrestlers, and the kid wants to play basketball. So yeah, sometimes it misses it, but I'm guessing that Crystal had Shaylee with a volleyball in her hands probably as soon as she could hold it. Yeah, Crystal was a well-known coach in Berthold and Botno as well, so definitely her name was popular in North Dakota volleyball just a few years ago, I'll say, for Crystal.
Ava Brown had the kill, then the net got in the way of the service that time for Holland. 17-9, Panthers trailing, but they've got the service here. Hines is back to serve it up.
Yeah, with the number 0, I never really see that in volleyball. I actually didn't know if that's allowed. But I guess, yeah, I'm looking at the Snickers guy, the Kahuna, and he doesn't know. We don't know. Everybody here at PSP Network, we don't know if you can have the number 0 or why you can, because obviously she's got it. Deanna Heinze, she's got it.
18-10.
Back to serve for Glenburn. Number 13, Valerie Stevens, senior setter.
Look, I read the rule book on some of these sports, but not all of them.
Yeah, I got to visit more with referee Girding, Janice, and get some more of the details.
Over the net it comes. That one spun away from Jones, and Jones adds another point. On the board, it's now 18-11. DLB still on top, but Glenburn not done yet here in set number 1. Dropped into the back row. Set up to the front. Here comes a kill attempt from Frazier. Other side, that one chipped across from Hindley in the front row. Big kill attempt coming that time, and it drops in. DLB's on the board again as Laney Wahoo sends that one in.
You know, do you have a roster name at all for number 16? I don't. She's not on the roster here for Glenburn. I'd love to get her name, make sure she gets some credit. And again, I'll ask the crowd here when I can, Nick.
I don't have it. It was not on the NDHSA website, and it was not in the program here today. And the NDHSA website's the one that we use to build the cheat sheets here today, so I do apologize. Kill attempt, that one knocked out, and Feist was the one that found the floor, and it's now 22-11 as DLB turns the corner. Jones sends it back across.
Nice approach. Really nice technique there by Ava Feist. Timeout.
10-point lead here for DLB. They're in the driver's seat. It's set number 1. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll come back. Finale of the opening set.
Top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion, obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Heightley back to serve. We're back underway. It's 21-12. DLB on top of this one. Nick Holberg and Dr. Melissa Spelchin on the call. DLB's been in the driver's seat here, but Glenburn.
Couple straight points here. Yep, DLB missed a serve, Nick, and I know you were watching the screen here. And then they just had an under the net violation, and I don't know if we had it on the screen, but if a player goes under the net and it impacts the play, it's always called. But there is instances where a player might be under the net and they're not impacting the play, and it won't be called. That's something I found out since the last match that that I had the blessing to commentate with Nick Holberg.
So that it just becomes a referee's discretion at that point of was there the contact or the interference,
Yes.
basically.
Yeah, and that's tough for a ref, right? Because the ref has so much going on and all the things to see to make a discretionary call. That's why I likely would call it all the time. Plus, you always risk some injury when another player comes under the net and on your side. But again, the reason it's not called is there's nobody around. So they made a lot of, what happened with the changes in volleyball, I'd say, 15 years ago, they made a lot of changes, Nick, to allow the play to continue to flow. Less whistles, right? More exciting. So. I love this. Parents are honestly coming and helping us when we make, again, I'm putting it out into the interweb and the world, and look, we get the answers. We get what we want, Nick. How great is that?
It is fantastic.
Again, I need to buy a Powerball ticket and I want to win. Everybody, I want to win the Powerball.
Wouldn't that be nuts?
That'd be crazy.
24-15, DLB's on top. Number 16
Set point.
is Ava Stevens, by the way, for Glenburn here today. Servpro brings you the set point. Servpro fire, water, cleanup, and restoration. It's Servpro. And the Lakers take set number one, 25-15 over Glenburn here at the District 12 tournament. Your thoughts on set number one?
Yeah,
here
pretty
tonight?
handily DLB took care of that set. And so I look for Glenburn to come out maybe with a little bit more fire.
Red wine vinegar.
I would give the ball to Emma Jones as much as you can, although I think that's actually happening. And then I would ask, hopefully, the Glenburn Panthers to get some touches on blocks, so to put up maybe a stronger block. Tough to do if you're a smaller team. So if that's the case, then you got to get more defensive touches. And I think I mentioned this in a previous match, right? When you kind of get beat, you really want to put some frustration on the other team, and the way to do that is through defense. Defense wins championships. It also frustrates the other team because usually most teams want a powerful offense. So if you can stop that, you have a chance.
There's your key to success for set number two.
Who sponsors that? The Kahuna.
Nobody yet, but somebody probably will by the end of it.
Let's get somebody a sponsor. The key to success.
I like it. DLB leads 1-0. Their key to success so far has been to have their foot on the gas pedal. That's what they've done here, taking down Glenburn 25-15 at set one. Set number two comes up next on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before. But that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by time for set number 2 here on the PSP Network. It's brought to you by our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. You can call 852-2646 or visit mineatbraces.com. Today, it's Prestwich Orthodontics, mineatbraces.com. 1-0 DLB on top.
Yeah, a serve there, Nick, for Caitlin Bachmeyer, the senior libero for DLB.
Over the top it came. Now DLB's got it again, and this one's going to be sent into play. Glenburn back on the attack. That ball sent to the back row. Pushed across the net. That one from Feist as they continue on, and now the point will be registered here for DLB. 2-0 they lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, tough set there for Valerie Stevens. Just a shout out to Kaylin Bachmeyer's grandma, who is a really good pickleball player, Laura Lee. And shout out to all my fellow pickleball athletes.
The pickleball posse is in the house.
Pickleball posse, there's a few of them in the house, that's right. If you haven't taken up the game yet, you should, especially if you've played a racket sport in your life. Nick Hallberg, racquetball.
Glenburn's on the board with their first point to set 2. I would love to come play some pickleball.
Yeah, we'll show up at 8 o'clock in the morning at the Y.
I don't know if I told you this, but I did challenge Joy Shurik to a pickleball matchup. She never took the challenge. I wasn't sure why she did that, but
you probably just missed the text.
That's probably exactly what it was.
Yeah, because that would be fun, for sure. Like, this is how crazy I've become about pickleball. I actually bought a backup racket. I just bought my first racket, and now I bought a backup racket and indoor and outdoor pickleballs.
Just in case you break one.
Yeah, with my overhead smash. The Spelch smash, they like to call it.
5-1 Lakers are on top.
Yeah, DLB just has control of this, and honestly, I would say it has a lot to do with their serving. And Glenburn is just struggling on serve receive. Even right there, nice play by Valerie Stevens on a tight ball that she had to go get. Especially as a back row setter there, she was below the height of the net, so that made it legal for her to contact that ball and get a point for Glenburn.
3 total seniors in the lineup here for the Panthers. And very young across the board when you look at what they are going to continue to bring back. Post, the only junior. Then you've got Quick as a freshman. Cunningham and Jones are freshmen as well. I mean, it's a program that's going to have a bright future coming here. And even if these matchups in the district tournament don't go the way that you want them to, sometimes
this is experience.
This is a great experience as youngsters this way. I mean, it really can pay big-time dividends down the road as Benno's going to drop that one in for an ace.
That was a heck of a serve right there. Remember that one. That thing literally, the legs fell out on that ball.
Same thing there.
Yeah. Those are howitzer serves. Would you say that? Can I say that?
Absolutely.
You didn't ask me what I came up with a
I've been waiting.
Parallel.
Well, I asked you, and you told me that I had to wait for it to
There's
happen.
another one. Well, for you to say it, I've said it, but you have to say it.
3 in a row there for Benno as she drops another one in. That's 3 aces in a row for Benno. Is that not correct?
Yeah.
Make it 4 as Benno's got another one, drops that one in.
I mean, that elicits a timeout for sure.
Benno is on a roll here, 10-3. DLB's on top. Are you going to share that word with us? Or
Once you say howitzer again, then I will.
Okay, I certainly can't even wait. 10-3. DLB on top. They also lead 1 set to none on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Back to the auditorium here in the beautiful Minot, North Dakota for District 12 volleyball, and the quarterfinals here is that ball from Benno was put into play. Benno was on quite the serving streak, 4 in a row on the aces category.
Yeah, nice job to her, but also kudos to Brooklyn Heinley there for Glenburn, who had a really great pass out of the timeout on Benno's serve.
Ball's going to be dropped into play here as DLB back on the attack. Blocked at the net, now it's pushed over, dropped in for the point. And DLB cooking like a well-oiled machine right now. They lead 11-4.
Shaylee Holland with the kill.
I have to ask you, how good, 1 to 10, what do you give that Planet Pizza Blue Buffalo Pizza? Honestly, heads up, right at us up here.
Well, so 1 being bad and 10 being amazing.
Yes.
I don't know. I think it's my new favorite. I'd give it at least a 9.
Really?
You always got to leave room for improvement. You never want to give 100%.
I'm telling you, that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, thanks for that recommendation, and thanks for buying supper tonight. Really appreciate you, Nick Hallberg.
Fantastic stuff. Planet Pizza bringing you the matchup here tonight.
Nice block there by Jones and Stevens. I'm just giggling a little bit because I'm trying to remember what I was like as a 9th grader playing volleyball, because you can kind of see how Jones is just kind of bopping around the court, right? Like she doesn't, like nothing too serious, right? I don't think she understands that she's really good, but that's cool, right? Like no pressure. Don't have any pressure on you until you have to have some pressure on you, so.
Well, she's got a kill there.
She's probably got 6 or 7 at this point. Halfway through set 2. Maybe more.
Benno dug it up, then it's going to be tossed across the net again, that time by Holden. Jones goes up and hammers that one down.
So, and here's the other thing, Nick, and I don't know if you saw it. She was at the net for a solo block, didn't come anywhere near it, got off the net faster than I've seen a player get off the net tonight, gets the ball for the set, and then just has a kill. Tough to do. I played middle 1 time in my career, and I was exhausted after that weekend of volleyball playing middle. Good swing.
Big kill there for Benno. Oh, sorry, Holland.
Shaylee Holland, yep, big kill for Holland there. Good swing, though. Good technique there.
13-7. DLB's on top. They also lead 1 set to none. Again, we will not have coverage tomorrow night to the semifinals from district tournament time. We do apologize. We've got high school football in Fargo and in Bismarck tomorrow, but the good news is
we're back.
We'll be back on Monday after playoff football on Saturday as well, and Monday we'll be here for all 3 games on Monday night, the 2 region qualifiers, and then the region
district.
top seed picker, the top spot to the district up for grabs in the district championship.
And you know what Monday is, Nick?
And it's Halloween, yes.
So what's going to happen? I feel a little bit like Miami Vice tonight, in my white sport coat. But I love this look. But I'll have to come up with something. Something to surprise you and make you laugh every time you look over at me. What is Spelchin wearing?
Well, I'm going to be dressed as Daddy Shark, so I know that will be.
Like as in like Daddy Shark.
That's exactly what it is.
So I have to sing that every time I look at you?
Well, I don't know.
Viewers are like, as the viewership goes down, decreases.
Another big kill attempt there. Effort was there, but it's a 10-point lead now for DLB. They lead 17-7 on the BC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, and I'm going to give some credit to DLB on their defensive transition. And what I mean by that is that nice attempt there by Bachmeier, is that when they get a ball on defense, right, like a dig, they're really making some incredible offensive plays off of that. So transitioning from defense to offense really, really well this match.
Service ace was there. That one landed in. You called it early on.
Yeah, there's something about this kid.
She's going to drop that one in too. Kill attempt. Jones is going to keep that ball alive. Now it's going to come here to the near side. Trying to go to the back corner was Addis. It's going to drop down in. DLB's got another point. 18-9 they lead.
Credit to Shaylee Holland. She's got a nice mix with her offensive shots. She's got a stronger hit, she's got a off-speed hit, and she's got a really good tip, I've noticed, in this match.
Jones from the middle sends it across. Set up from Wahoos, then it's powered over. Jones is going to try to keep it alive. She will. Free pass over. That one drops in for Glenburn. Well, a little momentum turner coming there. 18-10. DLB's on top.
Thanks to our viewers. I got some texts coming in. Appreciate the linguists. And just wondering if volleyball is happening tomorrow, and it's not. But we will be back on Monday. Again, I think you only have a certain amount of commentators, right, Nick? And you got to get to football.
That's correct.
Where are we at with the football playoffs? Maybe we want to tell the viewers with that.
Yeah, quarterfinal matchups tomorrow inside of all North Dakota high school football. We're in quarterfinal round action for AA, single A, 11B, and 9-man football. Minot High's at Shanley tomorrow. I'll have the call of that one with Dave Wilson from Fargo Shanley. We'll have Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont on the air for Mandan hosting West Fargo. That's tomorrow night. There's a big-time kill from the front row. That one dropped in. Ava Brown comes up with the kill. Sorry, that was not...
Ava Feist, I got you.
Ava Feist, thank you.
Kaylin Bachmeier back to serve for DLB. 19-11 for DLB.
Saturday afternoon, you've got Grant County Flasher at New Salem and Dickinson Trinity at Velva. We'll have that playoff coverage for you Saturday as well.
Yeah, and I would just say to the viewers and the listeners, if you're really appreciating what we're doing here at PSP Network, let Nick know that you'd love to have us for the entire tournament next year. And then make sure you tune in on Monday, whether you're at the auditorium or not. Tune in and listen to us, and we'll gain some momentum, and you'll see us around way more if that happens.
1,000%. 20-12, DLB leads here in set number 2. DLB looks loose and relaxed right now. They look like
they're on cruise control, is what I see. Yep.
Absolute command of this one. There's another big kill attempt. That one.
Net violation here for Glenburn, Nick.
Won't register. Does that register? That goes into the book as?
No, not a kill. Yeah, I think that just stops the stat when you have an error on the other team. Only if, and you know what, let me double check on that as it relates to that play right there. Because obviously if you have a bad pass or anything like that off a serve, you get an ace. But I wonder if, I would lean towards like it's not considered a kill if there's a net violation. Because how do you know then if it would be a kill? You don't know that.
Well, there was one right there. We know that was good. Paige Gerard put that one down for the kill.
Here's that last streak server, Cabri Benno, back to serve. Good pass.
22-13, DLB on top. Rising up for that one on the kill attempt. That was Ella Post, but the block at the net was good there. Berard's got another stat to her name as she shuts the door at the net. Hard serve again from Benno. Swung over
Nice
from
spot.
Jones. Does that land? It does. 23-14. DLB on
Smart
top.
volleyball play there, Nick. Almost placed that shot in the far corner of one.
Set up to the front. Tough ball to land there, but still getting a hand on it was Holland. And Holland's going to register the point.
She's impressing me, and not just because she's my friend's cousin and my friend's daughter. She's impressing me. Like, right there was super athletic, right? That ball was tight. In fact, I was nervous that somebody would get hurt on that play. When the ball's tight, it's hard for both sides, right? Like, you have that strength and kind of jousting at the net, and she made a really nice play there. So, and there's another kill for her. Almost spoke too soon. Good hustle by Glenburn.
Well, set point was on the line, and a Servpro set point snuck up on us quick.
Yeah, I know. We got some food in us. I was ready to go till midnight.
25-14. DLB takes set number 2, and they take set number 1 as well. 25-15. 2 sets to none. They lead here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. DLB in the driver's seat to this one here tonight. They lead Glenburn 2 games to none.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, we enter set number 3 in the best of 5 here tonight. It's a must-win set for the Glenburn Panthers. If they want to have their semifinal hopes continue to stay alive here in the District 12 tournament. Nick Holberg alongside of Dr. Melissa Spelchin on the call and the broadcast here. Big thanks again to Jenny Beater running our camera here tonight from the auditorium in the Magic City. It's been all DLB so far, 15 and 14. 29 total combined points compared to the 50 that have been put up here in the 2-set wins for DLB on the night so far. They lead 2-0.
Yeah, and I would say like DLB just is solid. They are solid on all aspects of the game, right? They're solid at passing, digging. They put the ball up well, setting, and they place balls. They don't have a whole lot of, I would say, power in their offense, but they get the job done with well-placed balls and some really great off-speed and tipping shots. So nice job for DLB, and they are in cruise control in this match.
Yeah, I have to tell you, I wish I wasn't headed to Fargo tomorrow for football because
you want to stay and do volleyball.
I absolutely do. The semifinals tomorrow would be fantastic. Ari Deemers earlier on today with what they brought to the table. South Prairie, I think, can probably give them a run. Ari Deemers is going to be the favorite there without a doubt, but just guessing DLB will probably be the crew that goes on from here with the way they played here tonight. Don't count out Glenburn by any means yet.
Yep, we still have a full set to play, but I hear you on that. Back to serve for Glenburn, Brooklyn Heinley, number 5, senior.
Bishop Ryan awaits the winner of this one after Bishop Ryan had a 3-0 victory just a couple hours ago here at the auditorium in the Magic City. That win for Bishop Ryan was over Berthold here tonight. Ball still alive. It's a free pass. Up to the front row it comes. Up to try to smash that one down.
Paige Berard there.
She's had a big night tonight here for DLB.
Yeah, she brings some height for the DLB team.
Hold it again with another kill. DLB coming in as the 3 seed. They may be a 3 seed that's got a pretty solid opportunity to be at the top of the list when it's all said and done here come Monday night when the dust settles.
So as of right now, just the upset in terms of seeding was South Prairie, right? Over Surrey, Sawyer. In terms of the 5 seed being the 4th seed.
Points for DLB are there as that one drops in.
Yeah, it was a little you go, no, you go. A little bit of Austin Powers there as he's trying to park the vehicle with a wall in front of him and a wall right behind him.
Classic call. It's on Netflix these days. The whole series. I think it's Netflix, one of the streaming services we have. I just got a smile on my face just driving by it on the remote last night. 6-3, DLB leads this one. 2-0 as well. We're in set number 3. And it's been all Lakers here tonight. They send it over.
Oh, nice block.
Nice block is right. Jones on the block. She got up and tried to put that one across.
Arm hit the net on her follow through in the middle of the net.
She competes as well as she got up and had some frustration after that. You should see that young lady play basketball. She's
so I figured she probably is playing other sports.
Monster on the basketball floor. My niece Finley Andell actually plays some high school ball or JV ball around this age of Jones. So I've had the opportunity for a handful of years watching summer camps and things like that to watch Jones play, and she's been special for a long time.
Awesome. I love the shout out to your niece.
Well, I told my sister that I was going to give her a shout out. She said that'd be great, and I said, "Tell me who her 8th grade crush is." And my sister.
Oh, that's not fair, Nick.
I know she
Uncle Nick. And guess what? I had an Uncle Nick.
I would never.
Right.
I only thought
those are private things.
I only thought it was funny. Got my sister wound up about it as well. 9-4, DLB on top.
And she plays the sport of volleyball? Or she plays, what does your niece play?
Basketball and softball.
Okay, cool. Fast pitch, good.
This one on a tee now as it's going to be sent over by Holland again.
And she learned everything from her uncle.
I don't know about all that. Lakers set it up again. Berard. That was almost howitzer level.
Ooh, a torpedo. What do you think?
I love it.
That was a torpedo. I want to give some credit, and then I'll get back to the torpedo. To Kaylee Werner there, sophomore setter for DLB. She has pretty hands. She put that ball up really nice. But yes, your howitzer is my torpedo.
Love the terminology. 11:44. 11 to 4, excuse me. 12 to 4 now on the BNC Bank scoreboard. That's going to draw a timeout onto the playing surface here from Glenbard as DLB cruising here in the quarterfinals of the District 12 tournament.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
While we return to the auditorium here in Minot, Glenbard scoring a point off the DLB service. And it's 12-5, DLB on top, and into serve here is Cunningham. And Cunningham goes back to the line and sends that one in. The freshman put it into play. Too much on that kill attempt. Is getting up was Olivia Redding, and she sent that one deep.
Shout out to Margie Zeitz. Thanks for the text, Margie. She said, thanks for adding some sass to the volleyball game. Sass is what I'm bringing, Nick Hallberg. Margie Zeitz, I hope at some point in your life you will retire because you deserve it. Many years with the Minot PD and then as a city official now, doing all kinds of wonderful things, helping a lot of kids. So thanks, Margie Zeitz, for that text. And thanks for saying I add sass.
Fantastic. Thanks to all the servicemen and women that are out there, our military veterans as well, for doing what they've done. Over the net, the ball comes. Glenburn sets it up. Here's Jones, sends it over. She wanted that one too. Comes back across, and nobody was there in the 6 gap. Is that what you call that?
Yeah, there you go. The hole in position 6. But I like the way you say it, 6 gap.
14-6, DLB on top.
And the reason that is, Nick, is typically with most defenses, if you look at it right now, right, you have your outside or your power back row and your right side typically at the attack line. And your middle back is closer to the back line. And so as they move, they're moving backwards, right? And so if you're not set and quick with your defensive movement, right, that hole in 6 is going to be open because if your momentum's going backwards as a defensive player, tough for you to then move forwards when it's dropped right in middle 6. Because it's really not the ball of the 6 back. It's not the ball for the middle back row player. They're playing back row and they're going to hit the lines. So there's a little discussion on defensive systems, strategy. And that's why the setter tries to dump a little bit more deep because those back row players are still on the attack line typically and can get to that.
Jones with another swing. 16-7 the lead in favor of DLB. They had another one. And Holen's got another one to her name. She's having an impressive night tonight here for the Lakers.
Yeah, we've said her name quite a bit, more than probably any other DLB player.
This ball's tipped up and back over the net it comes. Front row on a tee.
Yeah, nice set by Lainey Wahus. I don't think we've said her name yet, and I'm hoping that's how you pronounce her last name, number 7, a senior setter. for DLB.
18-7, DLB on top of this one. Into the net it went off of the miscue there. Now it's 19-7. Timeout here for Glenburn.
And that's their last timeout, I think, for this set. So
19-7, DLB on top. They've got it in cruise control here at the District 12 tournament in the quarterfinals.
12-point lead.
Ackerman Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
Well, we come back to the odd with a rally happening here. Holen's got another ace to her name here in this showdown with number 3 DLB leading number 6 Glenburn here at the District 12 tournament. 2 sets to none, and they've turned the corner and now only 4 points away from a match victory here tonight.
A nice, well-rounded game by Shaylee Holen, right? She serves the ball well. She plays good offense, good defense. Good, well-rounded player.
Well, the semifinals are going to be
almost set here.
Worth the price of admission tomorrow, I'd have to assume. And then you line up Monday night wherever that matchup will end up with the championship of District 12. That's one piece of it. The other piece of it will be those region qualifiers, and that's a do or die, and that's about as fun as it gets in high school sports. We'll have the action.
I don't want to be done. I don't want to be done.
That's exactly right. We'll have that action.
I don't want to start the next sport that I have to play, right? I don't want to start practicing for basketball, right?
Hidley's going to register the point there, 21-9, DLB on top. Yeah, there isn't a break at all, is there? It just is one to the other. If you haven't already been playing it all year long and practicing that whole time, you know, it's obviously going to transition from one to the next.
Yeah, and I love that. I mean, again, there was a time when I was playing, you know, I would do volleyball and then start basketball and then be playing club volleyball while I was playing basketball. Appreciate those moments as players, please, and definitely as parents going around and watching kids play all the sports.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, special time in life.
That ball dropped in, 22-9. DLB ahead of this one. Bachmeyer back to serve here for DLB. Sent that one right at Jones. And double touch there by Glenburn. That ball's over the net.
Yep, called by the Hall of Famer, Linda Birch.
Special week for Linda Birch. Uh-oh, that ball goes up and out of play on the service ace, and we've got ourselves the match point.
We said it at the same time.
Brought to you by Servpro. Servpro brings you the match point and the set points each and every volleyball matchup, and there it was, 25-9 will be the final score of set number 3 here tonight in this DLB versus Glenburn showdown. We're going to take a timeout here on the PSP Network and come back with our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show here tonight. Final score 25-9 in set number 3 gives DLB 3 sets to none. The win here tonight from the auditorium. They advance to the semifinals. Postgame show comes up next.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, one more big thank you to Jenny Beater for her help running the camera here tonight on the PSP Network. As always, certainly appreciate her. Nick Holberg on the call here tonight with Dr. Melissa Spelchin. We've made it to the Planning Team Financial Advisors at Shots Crossroads postgame show here tonight after a full day of volleyball, 4 matches here on the PSP Network. We'll get into what the bracket looks like in just a moment after we discuss a 3-0 victory for DLB here today. They really showed some power and showed some consistency in that showdown. Your thoughts on DLB? Could they be a sleeper at the number 3 spot to come out of this tournament with a district title?
Absolutely. I haven't watched our Redeemers play, and so I can't really say, like, in terms of first seed, second seed, and third seed, and what the major differences are, because I didn't see our Redeemers play. But what I feel like DLB has is probably the most well-rounded, balanced team. So they do all things well. Maybe not super great, but well. And so we'll see them I bet you they'll run through the tournament here and possibly into regionals with a little bit of, I don't know, what's the right word, Nick? A little bit of, like eliciting maybe a little bit of fear in their opponents because they can consistently play. What I think you've told me about our Redeemers is offensively they're just stalwarts. Like they're crushing balls on a consistent basis. Have they come up? And I don't even know what the scores have been in the times that Bishop Ryan has played DLB or our Redeemers has played Bishop Ryan, et cetera, et cetera. I could probably find out for us for Monday. That'd be kind of cool. But DLB made easy work of Glenburn because they just stayed consistent. And would it be the most dominating win tonight? I don't know, that our Redeemers match. What were the points in that one? Do you recall? Was there any more than 9, 14, and 15? You said 17, didn't you say?
17, I believe.
Oh,
excuse me.
Snickers.
Somewhere close, but DLB probably had the most impressive performance here on the first day.
Yeah, definitely a dominating win, and And Glenburn's just young. I mean, they're so young. When we're talking about, somebody who's in grade 9 as a standout player, there's no replacing experience in terms of amount of time played. And so as she gains more and more experience, Emma Jones, watch out for her. Wow. But for me, I mean, if we want to segue here into like player of the game, it would be Shaylee Holan. Like, she hit the ball well, she served the ball well, she played great defense, just a great all-around player. But again, I love the fact that, similar to the Bishop Ryan game, like, nobody really super stood out. And so that says a lot about you as a cohesive team. And I give the coaching staff credit there as well for DLB. So, but for me, if I was to pick somebody, it would be Shaylee Holan.
There's our Sport Clips MVP of the game here tonight. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of the matchup here on the PSP Network. Sport Clips, where you can check in online with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips, where you can get the MVP haircut experience. Is there...
Do they have Finesse hair product?
I'm not exactly sure if they do or not.
Or Vavoom. Remember Vavoom, Paul Mitchell, all those old ones?
Now you're taking us back. We'll have to
check it out. I'll have to check it out. Maybe that's what I'll spray my hair with for Monday for Halloween.
I like it.
Ooh,
Time for the move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with all your moving and storage needs. They have locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Visit them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Is there one move here tonight in this last matchup that sticks off the paper for you as our move of the game?
Yeah, set 2 when Cambry Benno went back to serve, and she served like 4 bullets in a row.
Yep.
It was like I barely blinked, and all of a sudden she's got 4 straight aces. That's tough to do in volleyball. I remember in college at Valley City, I had a string of 12 services.
Holy.
Not aces, but just 12 straight serves, so we had points.
Yeah, that's almost unheard of.
Right, and especially that was in non-rally scoring, regular scoring, right? You can only score when you serve. So that was a big deal. So I would give Cambry Benno the move of the game with her serving prowess in set 2.
There's your move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Well, we will not be here tomorrow, but however, tomorrow is going to have some great volleyball starting at 3 p.m. MLS takes on Surrey Sawyer at 3 p.m. Berthold and Glenburn will play 25 minutes after that matchup comes to a close. Then at 25 minutes after that one tomorrow night, we'll have RA Demers at South Prairie. Max
Your
in
first
the
semifinal.
Semifinals, and then Ryan and DLB to end things tomorrow night. RA Demers, South Prairie, Ryan and DLB in the semis. It's going to be some good volleyball guaranteed coming up tomorrow here at the auditorium. And then Saturday and Sunday off for the kids, and then back at it on Monday on Halloween Day, where we will have 2 region qualifiers that will take on that will qualify for the region tournament, and then of course our district championship game coming up on Monday night. That will be 25 minutes after match number 10, which is 25 minutes after match number 9. So that puts us roughly somewhere around that 7:30, 8 o'clock mark on Monday night for the
And
title.
guess what? I'm going to sleep about 25 minutes after I take this headset off.
It's been a long one here today. We started the broadcast, I can tell you exactly when, 5 hours and 55 minutes ago here on the PSP Network. It's been a
Oh, you have a running clock?
true joy.
That's cool. Like when you hit on your vehicle, you hit the trip set. That's like what you do here?
Basically, yeah. We could see when we went live 5 hours and 56 minutes ago. A lot of good volleyball today. Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate you, Nick Hallberg, so
Yes.
much for the opportunity. It's a pleasure to be here and call volleyball with you.
It was a blast, as always. Big thanks once again to Jenny Beater for helping us out today. Thanks to all those sponsors and all those fans. We sure appreciate you folks for being with us here in the Magic City, wherever you're watching from abroad. Join us on Monday night. Join us for playoff football this weekend as well. Big-time playoff football games tomorrow, Shanley and Monmouth High. I'll have the call of that one. And then Saturday, you've got a matchup with Dickinson Trinity and Velva. I'll have the call of that one, too. Our Bismarck boys will have 2 great games on as well. New Salem hosting Grant County Flasher on Saturday, and West Fargo and Mandan tomorrow night, live from the Starion Sports Complex in Mandan.
but back here at the Minot Auditorium on Halloween for District 12 Championship and Region qualifying games. They will be exciting. I'm excited already and looking forward to seeing you, Nick.
Can't wait to see your Halloween outfit.
It's going to be good.
That will be the best part of this.
And I didn't even plan. I didn't plan on anything, so it's going to be rummaging through the closet and throwing something together.
That's the best way to do it. Our Redeemers at South Prairie were victorious today. Ryan and DLB, the same thing. Final of this last matchup, DLB takes down Glenburn 3-0. What a day of volleyball here at the District 12 tournament. For Dr. Melissa Spelchin, I'm Nick Holberg. Until tomorrow night, please have a good night. Be safe, and God bless.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to give fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.